Alrighty. Daily supply of Windows noises has been met. Or quota, I guess, not supply. It's very important. Yeah, let's go ahead and get started. It looks like today the Streamlabs stuff is working again. Although I am streaming a little earlier in the day during those Euro hours, so perhaps we won't get too many viewers or chatters, but that's okay. We are finally ready, I think. Almost. To do T4 content. We've got this T5 axe, which I really would like to change it. I'd like to enchant it over and over. My goal, I think I want energy drain, actually. I think the worst thing in the world for this character would be if I'm, like, in a position where we're still alive, but we just don't have the energy to do the thing that would save us. So, probably I want to stick energy drain on this if I had to guess. Poison's not too bad, though. I mean, just, it's damage, whatever. It's not, it's not terrible. As far as my armor enchants go, I really don't know, but that's all stuff. We're not spending money on enchants. We're just not doing that until we have our T5 leather, which we don't. So I think we're gonna go to Denbury. Yeah. I think we're gonna hit up Denbury. We haven't been there yet. We're totally flat broke right now. No money. Technically, I guess I could take this stuff, identify, and sell it once I get to Denbury. Yeah, why don't we take all this stuff, put it in our inventory, and, Hey, there's an ID scroll right there. Just occurred to me, I've had this sitting here, and it's like, why not, right? Okay, we've got 2 Nicafs in our casket, so we don't need to take more. Alright, we're good. We're good to go. We have all of our stuff. I think I probably want to start carrying around multiple smoke bombs, actually. I think I'm getting to the point where those are going to be really, really important. Like, there's certain enemies where I just, I just won't be able to do anything other than throw a smoke bomb, basically. So, especially in the late game on this character where I have, like, no defense. But yeah, let's just go to Denbury. That's Denbury right there. Not enough fodder. Oh no. Alright, well that's a problem. How much are we behind on that? 39. Okay, well that's obnoxious. I guess I could do some step POIs. I'm less worried about... I guess I'm less worried about harpies now. Now that they made that change, that harpies will kind of growl at you a little bit before you, before they attack you. it's not just like an insta-kill anymore. It's still risky because they could be like aggroed by something else. You know, that's a big problem. But probably okay. Yeah, I'm just going to make a bunch of fodder along the way here. And we'll just do a POI, it's whatever. Normally I would just buy some, but we are flat broke from these purchases that we've made. Like I really pushed it to the wire on my econ. So berries and herbs can be turned into fodder. We should be able to fight T4 bandits one at a time. I mean, we were already able to do that mostly. It was just like causing issues for me. But now that my weapon is T5, I don't see us having such a problem, you know, wrecking them like in a turn or two. Okay, well, we're about to find out. Oh, these are just T2. Let's put our cloak on. These all just look like T2. Huh. I thought it'd be higher near Bree, near Bryn. Alright, so we rampage, we wait, we shout, we hook. Have a nice little counterattack. We send that dude's head flying. Very cool. Okay, we're going to reset. Alright, rampage. Shout. Whoa! Shout was not off cooldown. That's okay. Nice. Not bad. Pretty good, in fact. I'm a little bit worried about my repair bills. Just a little. Because now we do indeed have T5, and T5 is very expensive to repair. So for every time we hit something, that represents money out the window. What am I doing? That is a healing salve. That can go in my casket. Alright, 24 fodder. We definitely still need a little more. Probably shouldn't be carrying all this garbage with me that I was going to sell. I tried to shout to make that bunny confused so I could go kill it. Didn't quite work out for me. Here we go. So what do I need? Like 40? Looks like we're pretty much there. Let's get a little bit more just for the wiggle room or whatever, in case I didn't quite remember right. Maybe I'll go check out this other POI. The further we get away from Bren, we're going to be seeing some high tier stuff. So I do need to be somewhat careful. It is kind of wild, like, as you tier up on the enemies that you're fighting, things just seem to become insanely mobile. It's kind of a wild design decision that they decided to give every single tier 4 plus bandit dash. And then not just dash, but the thing that makes dash better. That lets you dash faster or whatever, like one more tile and then more often as well. So unless your character is straight up designed for mobility, you just will not be able to get away from, you know, bandits. Cute game. Hey Rock, how you doing, man? I like the art a lot, honestly. Like, really, really good art. Some of the best art I've seen in any roguelike-adjacent game. I've said that a few times now, I guess, but... I mean, they definitely nailed the aesthetics. How you doing, man? Oh god. Here we go. Very high danger. So that's, I think, tier 4. This guy is the same dude as me. Like, he's a two-handed axe guy. So... yeah, he's got the hook chop and everything too. Battering ram. Shall we try it? I guess I could try the thing where I use against the odds. To, like, absorb the starter hit. Huh. Or... oh, he's got a dog with him. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that one bit. Let's fight the dog alone. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, the dog should follow, and maybe the human won't. Hi. Okay, I've got dash, he's got dash, everybody got dash. Nice. My glass cannon man made that look easy, but... you never know. Yeah, this guy is like very, very glass cannon, so I can do tons and tons of damage to these dudes, but... here, I'm gonna put my cloak on. Okay, these dudes are lower tier. That's tier 2. That's tier 2. We can wreck these guys super fast. Well, yeah, this is fine. These are all tier 2. I don't really want to fight this many dudes at the same time, but as long as that tier 4 guy doesn't show up. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna run. After seeing me pizzone that dude. Okay, this dude is... I dazed him with the shout, so he cannot use his reach ability on me. So let's just... I think we'll step forward. Okay, check it out, check it out, check it out. We're gonna use make space, because that will hit him, and if it kills him, we get 2 attacks. Nice. Yeah, we wreck these tier 2 guys right now. I haven't even touched the one that's running from me, but He just saw me own his friends, you know. Alright, I think... I could just, like, chill here. That's an option. And make him not able to dash at me, but the animations are good. Yes, they really are. I think I want to get my energy back. My low, low, low energy. Okay, okay, check it out. We'll claw trap here. This is not ideal, actually. Maybe I'll go ahead and throw a net on him so I can have a second to get ready here. I don't... Well, let me step, actually. Yeah, based! Okay, he hit the claw trap. I was afraid he wouldn't. He's a little confused, alright. I don't want him hitting me while his rampage is up. So maybe I'll just, like, time that out, you know? 2, 3... I happen to know exactly how awesome Rampage is, because I have it. Yeah, he's got the same ability as me. Rampage is a stance. It gives less energy cost, more crit chance, more bleed chance, and less fumble chance, meaning he's less likely to do half damage with a fumble. And then every third time he hits me, he deals 15% of my max HP and damage extra. So, basically, you don't want him rampaging. Like, we've seen exactly how strong Rampage is. He is dazed. He's rampaging for 3 more turns. 1... That daze ended. Ah, he did the rampage again. Alright, that's okay. I think I'm just going to go for it. Alright, we're going to open up... We did hook chop to him. We got a bleed on him and an injury, which is very good. I am going to go ahead and hit him with Seize the Initiative to decrease his accuracy. He's doing some stuff to me. He did not fumble that, unfortunately. However, he's taken a lot of damage. Let's just... This should finish him. Let's dismember. Nice. I feel like it's one of those, like, samurai memes, basically. Like, we're having a duel and it's just... It's two guys who do massive damage. Oh, I'm bleeding. Use one of my bandages. How are we doing on bandages? Got 2 bandages left. I would like to have more. But yeah, it's just like the first blow finishes it. And most characters, people like to play this game much more defensively, I've noticed. And that's probably the optimal thing to do. So we're playing very, very risky. Life sure ain't easy. Alright, dude. Man, it's about to get worse. It's about to get worse for you, bro. This guy's only tier 2. So we will just pretty much kill him super fast. Big numbers. He's a gooner. He is a gooner. Okay, I need to clear out my inventory a little bit. Put him out of his misery. Hey, you know, we saved him the trouble of pining after a woman. It's a miserable existence. Oh, fuck! No! Okay, that's really bad and obnoxious. This sword was apparently cursed. Okay, well, I guess we gotta go to Denbury, or, like, somewhere. What am I gonna do with my inventory? I can't switch back to my axe. I am stuck with this stupid sword on. Alright, that's fine. We're just gonna head to the caravan. I don't think I have any disenchant scrolls. It didn't even occur to me that this could be cursed. I just put it on to, like, clear inventory space, you know? Probably just go into Bryn. Yeah, you simply can't take it off, that's correct. Until I get a disenchant scroll, which, I mean, they're not hard to find, you can buy them. But, it's just annoying, that's all. I have a couple things, even though I'm broke, I have a couple things I can sell. Yeah, but my character is... He's not good without an axe, I'll tell you that much. The way I built him. So, we had better not get into any fights, is kind of the bottom line here. Alright, I am hungry. But we have no food, and that's okay. I guess I could fight with the sword. It's slightly silly, but... Alrighty, that's a rabbit hide. Rotten meat? Oh no! Is it because I killed it with a cursed weapon? Oh, it's because the weapon does caustic damage. Huh. Okay. So, I guess I'm not eating rabbit today. It's fine, we'll stop at like a tavern or something. This is like old school DCSS actually, where you needed an edged weapon to butcher meat, right? So if you wore a cursed mace, then you couldn't get the meat anymore, and so you might starve. So I'm wearing a cursed caustic sword, and so I poison anything that I I ruin any meat that I get. Food is not a huge component of this game. There's a system for it. It's not nearly as integrated as it was in old school DCSS, but it is present, I suppose. It has to do with morale, and morale is huge in this game. Like, you got to keep your morale up and your sanity above 50% on both, because if you don't, you start suffering like completely wacky effects. Like if your sanity goes below 50%, you can become paranoid and just like start seeing enemies everywhere. Okay, that's the pawn shop, which is currently closed. Also, just occurred to me my webcam is plugged in. Oh my god, you guys almost saw my shining face. Uh-oh. Better unplug that. Anyway, it's okay if I don't get the best prices, I'll just sell some of the stuff. Infra Arcana. I have not played that yet. I have heard good things about it. Alright, we're gonna enjoy a delicious set of pancakes. Seeing monsters scares you and it can make you go insane. What was that PlayStation game? Or was it PlayStation? What was that GameCube game where it was like Eternal Darkness or something like that? Where it had a really cool sanity system. It was like Cthulhu inspired, like Lovecraftian type stuff. Stuff like that is kind of cool to me. It's got to be done right, but I do like it. Alright, I think it's not early morning. I think it's nighttime. So one bad thing about this game is it just refuses to give you a clock unless you're at a bed, and then magically your character knows what time it is. So it's okay that we have our caravan here. Do I have any disenchant scrolls? I may want to collect them now. Like, actually start retrieving them from dungeons instead of leaving them behind. Yeah, we don't have any. Okay, we're going to take this fodder. Going to take this bog bean. We're going to turn that into more fodder. And we're going to put our fodder away and finally have enough fodder for the damn journey. However, before we go, because I just don't trust Denbury to have what I want, I've not really seen that content before. I have no idea if it's going to be viable. Like, I don't know if there's a dude who... Probably there is a dude who sells disenchant scrolls, but while we're here in Bryn, let's just, you know, why not? I have a rough idea of exactly where I need to go to get one, so let's just make sure we get this stupid sword off. Buy a couple identifies maybe, and sell some of our other stuff. Oh my god, why is there no shopkeeper? Whatever, it's fine. Okay, I want to say the Magical Sundries shop is either at the bottom right in the docks, or... I don't know. Maybe bottom left. I'll look at a map if I need to, but I'm pretty sure... well, we'll stop in at the basic merchant guy first. You've never seen goods like mine. Alright. Yeah, he's got some identify, so that's good. Sell that. There's a disenchant. Okay, one more identify. Sort of tempted to buy an enchant to re-roll my axe enchant. Oh, are you out of identify? Damn. Okay, well, that's fine. This should be it, actually. Emporium of Curious Goods. I'm pretty sure he sells... He does, yeah. Identify, identify. This thing is more damage than I thought, so enjoy. I can't sell that. Okay, not bad. It's pretty good, in fact. We will leave Bryn, we will go to Denbury, and we will do probably tier 3 contracts there, but if there's like a T4, I might try it. Even though my armor is really not what I want it to be. I might do it. We also need to start thinking about how it is that we're going to do our repairs. Because I know that the meta is to stop doing regular repairs and to start using those little kits, those like armor repair kits. But I don't know how to get those consistently. I think you buy them from somebody, I don't know. Alright, to the caravan we go. My armor's in okay shape. I mean, I could use repairs on it, but I don't really want to repair my armor ever again. I want to sell it and replace it with T5. Like, so if I could get away with that, that'd be pretty good. Alright, we're going to put our oil away. Got a lot of bread in our inventory for food. This looks like a pretty good inventory. Let's go southwest. We're also going to hit up the, I think there's like a plague village down in the southwest. So we're going to try to go there because there's an item that I want from it. Yeah. Yeah. She's got special brew available. Very good. That'll be good for our first Denbury mission. Alright, maybe we can get a map down here too, to identify, you know, where it is that we're at. I can't camp on the road. I'm gonna go right next to Denbury. Hello, Ricard1807. I just saw my YouTube messages here. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of the 4-hold X, for sure. I picked it because it's got the biggest body part damage, and that's what this character is doing. As far as the other question, will I ever play DCSS again? Probably Forks. Probably not mainline, or what I call Gamma Funk's version of Crawl. Like, you know, it's just, there's just too many issues. It's like, part of the reason why I played that game was because I enjoyed the competitive, like, streaking type play. But now that it's been revealed that there's a bug that is very hard to detect, that people could have just been winning games, you know, without any kind of trouble at all. You know, I feel like it almost doesn't count, you know, unless you streaked on stream. So, and that's actually true of the people who like turn count games as well, because it's like a bug that basically stops time. So I don't know. Maybe if I get paid, yes. I mean, if you go to my website, you can give me money, and I'll continue the streak for that. Look at all this free salt. I'm about to be eating good. Oh my God. I forgot that you can just pick up a bunch of salt here. The government doesn't want you to know the salt on the beach is free. I have 5,000 tons of salt. Yeah, this is a seaside town where you can also buy like larger amounts of salt, and it's a commodity that you can sell. Oh, they have a settlement situation. Interesting. So I guess I get reputation faster, which is actually great because my rep is not good in Denbury. So the sell prices won't be as good. However, I don't necessarily care about Denbury rep. So what we're going to be doing is we are going to probably turn in all of our missions at the military place just for extra money, because we're just money maxing right now. Like, we need cash. Like, we need cash to fill out our armor the way we want it. And for enchant scrolls as well, to min-max that. Why don't we... I guess I don't know a lot about Denbury. I want to find whoever gives quests there, and I want to probably see what missions are available. I want to buy a map if I can, which usually is sold by the same dude who gives the quests, or somebody close to him anyway. But I've arrived at night, so things are kind of weird right now, like it's hard to find people. That's all taught. Yeah, they're having nightmares here, so once I do a crypt mission, that will end. What does this guy think I'm going to steal from him? Well, buddy, you don't have a map, so I'm not super impressed with your junk. I will, however, buy these horseshoes. That will be good for upgrading the caravan. There's the repair kit. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's worth it. We officially have a repair kit. 15 durability. Amount of restored durability decreases depending on how much damage that has sustained. So as soon as it's down 15, I want to use it. Probably. Okay, looks like he's having some trouble here. Let me see what you're selling. He does indeed have a map, just as I suspected. Thank you. Bone Mound, Arnhem. Oh, that's the Plague Village. We want to go there. I can get a very useful item there. St. Wald's Bridge. I've never really seen this content before, so I don't know what all is going on down in this part of the world. I do know, based on the wiki, I want to go here as soon as possible. Okay, so we have a 4-star, a 4-skull mission. Let's do the T3s first. I want to do the hostage rescue. Okay, cool. Hostage rescue it is. Inventory space is not amazing here, but I can always walk back to the caravan. I guess I probably want to just put the repair kit away before I go. How are we doing on experience? I would really, if possible, I would love to get one more level. Like, one more level before tackling T4 content would do me so good. Because what we really want, this bad boy right here, final push is love, final push is life. Like, this is what's going to keep us. We're going to be doing some shenanigans with this. It's really, really going to help me. I mean, there's other things that I could use, but that one's big. Okay. I don't particularly need the Ranger Brew right now, but I'm going to get it anyway. Hey, give me that special brew. Ayo, girl. Ayo, girl, can I have some of that special brew? Mostly, I just want the experience gain. You know, I just want to gain tons of experience. That's it. Ricard 1807. I wonder, does Finisher refresh against the odds? I imagine so. That would be pretty nuts in terms of survivability and continually benefiting from Final Push. Well, I tell you, we're going to have both eventually. So, I think the answer is yes. I haven't tested it, but that is part of the build. So, once I gain, let's see, 1, 2, 3, minimum 3 more levels, we'll see that. But it's probably going to be more like 4 levels, because after Final Push, I gotta take Opportune Moment. Not having Opportune Moment has been a nightmare for me this whole run, because I mean, imagine all the times we crit. Imagine if I could get a little bit of energy back every time I do that. Like, this run would have been so much easier if I just had that the whole time. And it's a little silly that I don't, because it's like, you could pick it any time. It's at the top of the list. Like, it's not, you don't have to sit there and get a bunch of prerequisites. Like, it's just there. But I've just been so hungry for other stuff. I mean, I kind of really, I even picked up Pathfinder. Like, I really went for damage, pure damage. And it's been fine. Like, I love putting out those big numbers. Doing, you know, triple digit damage crits on enemies is incredibly sick. You know, making heads roll, so to speak. But, you know, it's just, if I gas myself out, it can be a big problem. All right, we're going to take the Ranger Brew. We now gain 10% more experience. And we're probably going to take the Nakaf too once we get inside. One of these guys has dash, the other one doesn't. Nice dagger throw, pussy! Oh yeah, my character's built to crit. Surprised you're getting... it's Rampage, my boy. That extra crit chance from Rampage, and then I'm also starting to build for Perception, now that I've maxed out Strength. You know, in general, two-handed axes just has more crit. Like, look at Dismember, plus 21% crit chance if they already have an injury. They will already have an injury, because Hooking Chop is just very good at giving injuries. I think some of these other ones may have extra crit chance, too. No, it's just Dismember. But yeah, Dismember, I mean, look, so... each level of Rampage gives 4% crit chance. So as I build stuff up, you know, that's going to stack up to like, that's going to go up to at least 8% because I've already used Hook Chop, all right? And then, because each time I use an ability, it upgrades it, right? So now I'm at 8% crit chance, and then 21 plus 8, 29% extra crit chance. So, and let's just say, what's my base? Like, with the axe that I'm using, that doesn't raise crit chance, but, I want to say one of my rings or something does. Yeah, well, Velmir's ring. Yes, two-handed axe is surprisingly good at crits even without perception, if you take the skills. I'm trying to look. Let's just see what my base crit chance is, because I actually don't know. It's only 4% right now, but let's take a look here in a second what it rises to. And yeah, we're going to have perception to like, we're just stacking it to 20, for sure. All right. I want to fight these guys one at a time. Alright, so I've used Rampage. Now we're going to use Warcry, which is going to put me in Battle Rage, which gives me more crit chance and crit efficiency. Okay, so the basic move is you Rampage, you Warcry when they're like 1, 2, 3-ish tiles away from you. Unfortunately, we landed the Confuse and not the Daze, so he walked away from me. But we're just going to wait. Alright, so once you have him in this spot, the idea is to Hook Chop him. But let's just see what our crit chance is. It's already 13%. Up from my base of 4. So now we're going to Hook Chop him. Okay. He's got 2 bleeds and 2 severe injuries from that. Like, this guy's dead. He's just done. So we hit him. Our Rampage stacked up another level because I used an ability. So if we look at my crit chance now on my next move, it is skyrocketed to 29%. Now you're probably wondering where some of that is coming from. Some of that is coming from my passives, I believe. Which one is it? Is it Maim and Kill? Yeah, so Maim and Kill means that for every bleed and every injury, I get another 4% crit chance and some weapon damage. So, yeah, it's with the Perception, I feel like my crit chance is going to go like pretty close to 100% if the fight goes even a little bit long, like just a couple of turns. So if I were to use Dismember on this guy right now, he would just take 1 bajillion damage, like I would just crit, because it's 21% on top of 29%. So now I would have, what is that, like 50%, or hold on, 40, let's see, did I say 21? Yeah, 21, so 50% chance to crit, with crit efficiency above 100%. So it's just a tremendous amount of damage if I crit, and, you know, reasonably likely to crit. However, I don't want to use Dismember, that's 11 energy just into the ether. What I'd like to do instead is Rain in Blood. This is one of my few ways to get energy back right now. So he's bleeding in 2 spots, and he's also injured. I get 5% max energy back for every one of those. So I'm going to get like 20% of my my energy back. And of course he's going to die. Yeah. It's pretty good stuff. Alright, I don't like that this dude has Hook Chop. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get kind of cute with this. Normally I would just like reset this. Let's wait. I think I'm good. I think I'm going to use Against the Odds, actually. Okay, yeah. So I fully blocked it. I don't know if that's from Against the Odds doing that, or if that was just a normal block. But anyway, he didn't get to Hook Chop me. I just absorbed that there. Yeah, but normally I would have like walked away and gotten some energy back and kind of carefully reset the fight. But I want to kind of test some strategies here now that we have Against the Odds. Pretty cool stuff. Let's, alright, I don't like that he's not injured. Why don't we use the Seize the Initiative? Oh, nice. We got a, was that a crit? God damn, this axe is insane. That wasn't even a crit, and we did 66 damage. We did hit him in the head. But, I love Seize the Initiative. It's so good. Just the accuracy bonus to me, and then the fumble chance less for me, the skills energy cost less for me. Cooldown's less for me, and then all of that for him except opposite. Yeah, and that's, yeah, I don't, like, so there's a couple of tricks I'm going to be using to avoid ever getting hit first. Like, it's all about the alpha strike, because I'm the alpha male. I want to hit them before they hit me. If they hit me first, I got big problems. So you're going to see me doing things like really cheesy sort of classic roguelike tactics, like hiding behind this bush and making them come to me from below. Wow, Toasted. I agree. I really need help. But I need financial assistance to get the help, so if you could send me some money like you said you would, you fucking cheapskate, then I would appreciate that. How you doing, man? What's up? Uh-oh, we fumbled the hook chop. I want to get to the point where my damage is so high that even with a fumble, I'm doing tons of damage. Like, 16 damage on a fumbled hit is actually not terrible. Like, we did take him down 15% of his HP. That's the way blocking skills with line of sight, or making them waste them with elusive against the odds. Correct. Yes, yes, for sure. Ooh, I messed up. Somebody made a mistake. I did not pick up my claw trap. So we're doing this, I don't really need it this late in the game. I kind of like to have it as just like a little extra to do in bad situations. Eventually I want to stop carrying them, I guess, but, you know, I feel a little naked without it. I love claw traps. They're so good. Alright, I'm going to reset. Actually, am I going to reset? I'm not going to reset. I'm just going to do this. Oh. Hold on a minute. That was make space at full HP. Crit. 133 damage. Security blankie, yes. God, imagine seeing that. Like, you're this brigand, you're like, ooh, I'm gonna rob this dude, no problem. And then he just does that. And it's all ogre. Holy crap, a YouTube person. Yeah, we got Rickard, 1807. Insurance trap, I never leave home without it. I think that they fall off a little bit in the late game. Like, once you get to T4, T5 content, it's not doing as much for you, and it is kind of filling up your inventory, which is unfortunate. So, I mean, there are reasons you might want to stop carrying them, but they're really good to have. Dual viewing, hell yeah. I guess it's not quite giving me money, but it's sort of close, I guess. It's my cope. Listen, I need money. Bitcoin's crashing. Stock market's crashing. I'm dead broke right now, so you better pay me for this content. Or I won't be able to afford bread. No, that's a joke. You should pay me, though. Anyway. Yeah, I do feel bad without that claw trap. Sub to your channel, then I won't be able to sneak into other channels. Is that true? I guess that is true. GammaFunk does have a tendency to, like, ban anybody who associates with me because he's a crazy person. So, like, I've heard that story more times than you would think of, like, someone, It's kind of crazy to me, this idea of, like, unpersoning someone because they hang out with somebody else, or not even hang out, like, they just, like, don't shun the person that you hate, therefore you've got to treat them like garbage. And, like, that's something that doesn't make sense to me. Not just the fact that crazy people exist that would do that, because I mean, that's whatever, crazy people exist, that's not hard to understand. What I don't understand is why people tolerate that. Like, it just strikes me as sort of uniquely evil, I guess. Okay, I made a slight mistake letting him dash to me. Thankfully, he did not do too much damage, and I blocked the stagger. Nevertheless, I hate these one-handed axe guys. They're actually kind of spooky. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, at what point it's like, okay, well, the bad guy drinks water, therefore we can never drink water again. It's just shut up. You know, like... But I mean, that's how you know that you're either in a cult or you're being propositioned by a cult. If you've got people telling you you cannot give this other person the time of day, you cannot interact with them, you can't hear what they have to say, and you have to demonize that person. If you're being told that kind of thing, you are being seduced by a cult, and you need to be very, very, very careful about that kind of thing. Okay, this guy is going to Skull Crusher me. We don't want to get Skull Crushered, so we're going to use the little, against the odds trick. Oh, brah! Why would he Mighty Swing first? Alright, we'll just yoink him, I guess. Stare dance a little bit. At that point, I feel like they're more to unscrew you out of a deadly situation. Oh, you're talking about the claw traps. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they are still useful in the late game, for sure. Guilt by association sort of logic. Kinda, yeah, kinda. Feel that way if you say you like a controversial artist's work. Yeah, separate the art from the artist. I think we entered into a really dark time in human history when suddenly we couldn't just appreciate what somebody made. You got to find out how they feel on every single issue. And if they don't feel the same as like the Gestalt, then now that person is an evil demon, and we've got to, you know, make sure they can't have a livelihood. Like, it's crazy to me. I don't like that kind of mentality. It honestly, I think there's something very sick about it, you know, and I just think that it's just hard to get away from. You know, you're never going to agree with somebody about anything, and if you create this chilling effect, this stifling atmosphere, it's going to be a lot harder to have a conversation about anything, which of course is the goal. You know, these people just want to silence anybody who might think differently, and they want to make the consequence, they want to make the barrier to entry to an alternative opinion so high that nobody would dare do it. This is not an accident. This didn't develop like just, ooh, it's a random happenstance. Like, oh, it just worked out this way. It's on purpose. It's on purpose. It really is. I just think it's repugnant, personally. Like, there are certain topics that I couldn't even tell you my opinion on. I'm not like a hateful person, but you cannot have any dissenting opinion on certain topics without simply being banned from everything. Time to play some League. Hell no. Hell no, that'll turn me into a demon person. I can't play those games. I will scream into the microphone at my allies if they make the slightest mistake. I can't do it. Oh, it's so salty. No. I love talking about politics. Everybody loves it. Prefer not to demonize to a point. Going to capitulate to my harsh demands. Are you going to give me money? I like money. I mean, I made it so easy for you with the little crypto link. Like, I'm sorry it doesn't support Solana, but pretty much anything else, right? Bump, 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 bump. I like the little animations and the sound effects. It just makes this right, man. They just did it right. Thank you, Toasted. Subscribed for 4 months. Somebody probably gifted you. Somebody probably gifted you a sub, if I had to guess. Alright, Buckaroo, nice knife to the face. Alright, I'm just gonna go own this dude. God, yeah, we definitely just smashed through T3 content at this point. So I think I probably will do the T4, and we'll just kind of hope for the best. It's just, I do wish I had my leather. Joking around with your sassy ass. Yeah, it only took like 5 years. No, I am grateful, thank you. 240 HP on Leo, that's based. I really like those big, fat, just brick wall builds. Like, Leo might be, if I ever play another run of Stoneshard on stream, it might actually be Leo. Like, something like that. How did you... 240 is a lot. So you maxed Vitality, and you got the full 15 in Utility, right? With Leo's ability. Alright, check this out. This little guy has 21% HP. And my favorite two-handed axe ability, this Make Space, like I was saying before, not only does it hit twice if you kill something with it, it's an AoE, so you know you're hitting multiple things, and it does more damage based on... more damage and more armor pen based on how many injuries they have. This guy has 3 tiers of injury, so this will be doing, I think, like 60-ish% extra damage. So I'm going to hit him, he's going to die, and I'm going to hit the other one again. Yeah, oh my god. Velmir's a baller. The world is better without you. What a cold statement. Pure bulk. I need to give you money? Hell no. Hell no, you need to give me money. That's not how this works. I'm the money man. Hell no. Oh, hello. Hello, wizard man. IRS agent. I do not work for the government. Whoop. This is why we picked a dash. Why is my energy so screwed? What happened here? He's probably gonna bleed out. These are such coded emotes, they're not so safe to use anywhere but here. I mean, I can change my emotes to be less, It's just like 4chan tier stuff. It doesn't... People see it as a political thing, which is wild to me, because I just think they just look funny, you know? I don't know, maybe maybe that particular frog, I don't know. Anyway, we've got a slight problem here. I don't know how it is that I burn through my energy quite so fast. Dash takes a lot. What's political? They're not. It's just like have you ever heard the phrase dog whistle? These people have convinced themselves that they have there's like a secret coded language being spoken behind their backs 24/7. It's alt-right. It's just so stupid. Sorry, I'm just sitting here. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Like, I kind of want to just walk backwards. I should have dismembered. I should not have used C's on this guy. I should have gone for the damage. Symbology. The symbolism. Alright. I don't know. I mean, his will to fight is 11%, so the bleed alone should make him... Yeah, I'm gonna walk away. Alright, alright. Okay. Too bad heroism doesn't give me, energy drain. Okay, good. That guy died. That means I can safely... Because he could have ranged me while I was... running. My energy is just crap. Like, I just gotta get my energy back. I do get a little bit tired of the blue hairs, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm like a live and let live kind of guy. I'll tolerate just about anything, but the problem is they won't tolerate me. In fact, you know, they were the ones that were like pushing for the idea of tolerance, but what they really meant was, I want you to tolerate me until I gain institutional power, and then I want to be able to censor you from everything, is how that really works. At least in my experience. They also, like, decided that everybody who was, like, to the right of Karl Marx is now, like, an alt-right Nazi. Which is also frustrating. Like, if you just kind of change the Overton window to fit your ideology so that everything, even slightly outside of your ideology, is now unacceptable discourse, then yeah, I guess everybody's far right. But, yeah, people should be allowed to speak. I mean, unless, here's my exception. If you're somebody who I suspect would like to have me banned from everything, I don't want you around me or in my spaces at all, because it's why would I? You know, so I'm going to do to you what you would do to me. I'm going to make sure you can't talk, you know, within the realms of the law, like legally, but like if I'm like a moderator, I'm going to make sure you know, somewhere, and you're somebody who would have me banned from everything, why would I want you in my spaces? That's not going to happen. That's my only exception. Otherwise, I don't care what people say as long as it's legal. And it's not going to, like, get me banned from, like, for example, on Twitch or whatever. And I think we should all be more tolerant of that kind of thing, because you just can't have a conversation about anything if your first instinct is to say, well, I'm so offended that you just aren't allowed to say that thing, and now, you know, I'm going to try to make sure you can't have a livelihood or whatever. Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, me too, Toasted. I mean, it's funny because a lot of my ideas would have been considered leftist back in the day, but it's just like, I didn't move. The world moved. And the world didn't even really move. It's like a vocal minority of people who just, they understand power and human psychology very, very well. And they use it to great effect to control, you know, discourse and people and etc. Thank you, Rickard. Someone should indeed buy me a coffee or a preferred beverage of choice. Personally, I am having a coffee right now. Well, it's an Americano. I have an espresso machine, so it's like espresso with hot water. That would be my favorite one, I guess. It's my one real vice, coffee and, well, I guess before I was married, a parade of beautiful women, but those days are perhaps over. MRG, drinking Americano, how patriotic. Yeah, it is. My thoughts on politics is why I get so mad. Yes! Yes! Yes, indeed. You can't change anything. You're not... If you're working at the local level, like the local mayor type thing, you know, like local government, you could probably make some changes. Anything beyond that, it's team brained stuff. It's like the same people who will, like, in Europe, there'll be like a soccer game, and then they'll fight somebody afterwards over it. It's so stupid, but it's just, it comes down to like that sort of primal caveman, like my tribe versus your tribe, team red, team blue. These people have nothing going on in their regular lives, and they have no power in their regular lives, and they want to feel important, and they want to feel righteous, and so they obsess over politics, and they obsess over like demonizing anybody who they think is on the other team. And it's just, it makes me so sleepy. I just want to do what's best for myself, for my loved ones, you know, for the people in my life that I care about. I want to do right by them. I want to improve their lives, and that's all I can do. That's all you can do. That's all you should do. If you get obsessed with this team game bullshit, you're not going to be any happier for it. You're going to be unhappier for it. You're going to be chasing a dream that's not possible. You're not going to save the world. It's not going to happen. Don't you have something better to think about? Gas is so expensive right now. Don't you have something to think about that matters in your own life? And I'm not saying that you just like shouldn't care about whatever. You want to keep yourself informed for fun, fine. But just don't live under the delusion that you're going to change anything, because it's not going to happen. It's just not. But I mean, I do encourage people, if they care about politics, get involved at the local level. You know, you can absolutely change lots of stuff there. You can go to your city council. You can make stuff happen. You know, you could, you know, if you're involved in law, you could maybe, the lawsuits have happened which have changed things, you know, environmentalism type stuff, clean up. There's, what was it, RFK, who cleaned up the Hudson, that kind of thing. Set gas prices to $2.50. No, I don't think that's going to happen. This is not, you cannot set prices under capitalism. That's not possible. That's, like, it's just not, that's not how it works. I don't know. I would like to see how that happens, I guess. It's really bad, Salty. It is really quite bad. Not by European standards. We still have it pretty okay compared to the Europeans, but just historically, the prices, you know, in America right now are pretty outrageous. Just work here. Fair. Alright, we're on floor 2. I'm going to go ahead and take my Necaf. Now this is quality. We have air conditioning unlike the European. Yes, everybody laugh at the Europeans for thinking that air conditioning is bad. Alright, so the Nakaf will give me lots of nice benefits, mostly the less fumble chance and the big experience gain. Ricard says, I'm pretty much live and let live until something political becomes harmful. Then I speak out about it. Yeah, and I think that's fine. It's just we have to be very careful about the definition of harm. Because people get hysterical over time, I've noticed. Like, I'll give you an example. There was this discourse a while back. I don't know if people are still saying this, but I heard this phrase once, and it blew my mind, and they weren't joking. It was like a real comment. They were serious. And I've heard this multiple times. And it was that words can be violence. Think about that. Words can be violence. Or what was the other one? Silence is violence. Like basically, if you're on my side, good, and if you're not, then you are committing an act of violence. It's a crazy thing to say. Crazy thing to say. But the goal, as always, is to demonize anybody who's not a zealot for their side. And it's to make it look like you are the worst person imaginable. You're doing something that society considers to be just completely unacceptable, which is violence, as it should be. Like, you know, that makes sense. It's this hysterical, sensational language meant to do a psychological thing to people. It's meant to be psychologically manipulative. So when you talk about harm, you've got to be very, very careful what you mean by that. Because it's so easy to whip people into a sort of frenzy about this stuff. Like, oh my god, there's violence happening. And meanwhile, it's just someone saying words, like expressing their opinion. They'll use words like, they'll use even more hysterical language. They'll use words like genocide when someone is not at all advocating for violence. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's about controlling people. It's not an accident that they speak this way. The car does double the damage to the environment. I mean, a lot of these people, I don't even think they necessarily... Some of them don't do it on purpose. It's just... They've kind of been trained to do it. I guess. I mean, and it's never very consistent. Like, I just don't think people think things through. Like, I'm big on environmentalism. I love it. I do think we should take care of the environment. I like the idea of sustainable energy, but I also want to be practical about it. What blows my mind is there are environmentalist-minded people who hate nuclear. And nuclear is like the best form of energy production this species has come up with. We've got the problem of nuclear waste pretty well licked. Like, it's not ideal. You do have this crap lying around, but, we've found how to store it, in a way that's pretty impenetrable, and it doesn't really make that much. And also, if we get slightly better tech, we can use that waste as, fuel for a different kind of nuclear. So it's just like, but like you have these people who are like, well, no, we gotta do like more windmills and stuff. And it's just like, they ignore the fact that there's side effects to that too, there's, he can't, hold on, let's do this. There we go. Cleanest, cheapest, most productive, safest. Yes, yes. Well, I mean, it's just like the other forms of energy that are truly sustainable. Hydro's great. Works really, really well. There's only so many rivers and whatnot, and you got to be very careful not to screw up the local, the waterways or whatever with that. But hydro's awesome. Windmills, maybe not so much. Like, you got to dig a whole lot of rare earths out of the ground for some of this stuff. Why won't anyone think of Homer Simpson based? Tribalist ideology like that? Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, it's just, it gets old fast. And it's like, it's just so easy to demonize someone. Let's hook him. Solar was the future. I mean, solar's actually gotten better, I will say that. Like, solar has become much cheaper just even in the last 5 years. There's still tons of rare earths required to make it, like, and it horribly pollutes the environment around anywhere where you're digging that stuff out of the ground. But solar actually is quite good. It's pretty good. There are side effects to using it. I like solar. If I had to rank the renewable energy, and I would actually put nuclear in the renewable category, even though it technically isn't, I would say nuclear is number one. It's the best. Hydro is just right below that. It's pretty good. Solar is below that. It does work. You can get a net gain of energy out of that. I would rank windmills pretty low. There's just a lot of bad people make fun of Trump for saying, bad things about windmills, but it's not the best tech in the world. I don't know. That's my take. I have solar panels. Me too. Yeah, me too. They're cool. I like them. I mean, it's more hobby level. They're not actually connected to my house. Like I use them to power my lawn equipment and things. But all right, you have no injuries. I'm gonna open up with the seize the initiative. He has an injury, so why don't we rain in blood? Nice. Oh, hey, free ether inhaler. Yeah, that's the thing, Toasted. They're very hard to maintain. They actually do injure and kill wildlife. It's just not as good of a technology as the other options. But you can't say that, because if you do, then you said something that Trump said, and you must be like a right-wing Nazi, and blah, 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 blah. Like, it's just like, this is the level of discourse that we're at, Alright, I'm going to be sad to lose the poison, but I'm going to keep... Every time I find an enchant scroll, I'm going to use it on the staff until we get energy drain, I think. We traded poison for shock. I guess I'll take it. I should get more and hook them to my house. Dozens of bird per windmill. Yes, that does happen. Well, pesticides are demonic too. I mean, it's crazy to me that we've just normalized this world where glyphosate is on everything, for example. And then Monsanto has lobbied to have people pretend that that's not giving people cancer. But I mean, of course it is. Of course it is. And we have all these endocrine disruptors, atrazine and all that kind of thing on our food. And it's like, the testosterone levels in your average man have sunk like a rock compared to 50 years ago even. And it's like nobody sees this as like the 5-alarm fire that it is. No big deal. No big deal. Who cares? Just gonna pretend it's not happening. Alright, I am intoxed, but I just used the bleed thing a few times. My bleed resist is probably lower, so we really don't... Maybe I should... You know what? I should probably walk away. Until I'm not intoxed and that bleed resist. How long does that last? 60 turns. Yuck. Okay. Yeah, my bleed resist is low, so if I get hit, they might actually get a bleed on me. Why would anybody want to live in New York City? It's so expensive. Oh, shit. I told you I was going to get a bleed. Oh, look at that electric animation. Oh, that's hilarious. Because they have electric on my axe now. That's kind of cool, actually. It's so good. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. Those had really good death animations based on, like, what kind of weapon you were using. I should stream some old games like that. Yeah, this is still T3. We're going to do a T4 mission soon, don't worry. I promise. Scout's honor. I wanted to gain at least one level before I did, that's all. I wanted to get Final Push online. I'll feel so much more comfortable. But there is a T4 mission available in Denbury right now. So I promise, I know I've been saying it for the last few streams, I promise there will be T4 content today. Even people as reprehensible as Trump occasionally say something with an element of truth to it, says Rickard1807. I mean, that's kind of my thesis here, is that, like, no matter your opinion of an individual, you know, you should not simply throw out everything that they say as though the person, you may not like the person, so therefore they must always be wrong. It's crazy, childlike, dangerous thinking. You know, that's my bottom line. And I think that the more you demonize an individual, whether they deserve it or not, the more you let yourself kind of have this sort of 1984 inspired 2 minutes hate or whatever all day long for whoever, the less critical thinking you're doing. You should always question, it's like that old phrase, question authority. You should always question that. And there's this trick that's been pulled where the people telling you to do that nowadays, they always role play as like the scrappy underdog. Like, we're not the authority, you know, we're, you know, even though they have, you know, control over pretty much the entire internet. You know, please do me a favor, log into Reddit and try to have an opinion outside of the mainstream and see how fast your account lasts. It won't. It just won't. And that's power. I mean, not that Reddit matters that much, but it does. You know, when the internet becomes the sort of public square, it becomes incredibly important for discourse. Yeah, and it's like you're not even like a particularly right-wing guy, Toasted. Like, you don't even, I suspect you don't even really have that many opinions, you know, that are like that far outside of the mainstream. But it doesn't take much, you know. All right, so because my character is like high on drugs right now, it's a little blurry on the edge of the vision. Discussing castle doctrine. Oh yeah, you got to be real careful about that. Reddit does not like the right to defend yourself. They're not a fan. You just that's one of those topics you just can't talk about. You know, you just can't. No matter how nuanced you are, it doesn't matter. They've either got an AI doing the reviews of the reports, or some dude who does not speak English as a first language, or somebody with blue hair and an extreme hatred for anybody to the right of Karl Marx. Whichever of these three options you go with, it's not going to end well for you. You will get banned. So, and that's how they effectively create an echo chamber. I saw somebody get banned once from Reddit for using the phrase, you don't want to die on that hill, which of course to any native English speaker, they understand that means you're basically picking a fight. It's not worth putting all this effort into this argument about this particular topic for whatever reason. It's like, it's not the hill you want to die on. Not literally talking about someone dying. It's a metaphor. But they got banned from Reddit for that. We live in this like unprecedented era of censorship that like, you know, like nobody could have possibly in their wildest dreams, you know, even in like Soviet Russia, could have dreamed of this level of censorship. It's so insidious because it's done, you know, behind the scenes, and it's like, it's very easy to say like, oh yeah, we're all so free, we have free speech, we have freedom of expression. So you could say that at the same time as this happening. Copyright censorship, sure, that's abused. DMCA is a nightmare of a law. Anyway, this is the mini-boss. He is a two-handed axe guy like me. I don't know if we've killed one like him before. He's got that battering ram. Let's close the door. Wait, let's open the door. Let's shout. Shouts are not as strong as they are in DCSS, I'll tell you that. Oh, they see me. Bop, bop, bop. What does this do exactly? Huge amount of noise, replenishes will to fight, gives them energy resto. See, this is a situation where I would really like to plant a claw trap in advance. Like, why not? Use the claw trap. Use it on the boss. I'm gonna fight them both. Normally I wouldn't want to do this, but I think we can make it happen. So let's close the door. Let's wait a little bit. Is there anything I can do to prep up? Not really. There's 3. It's gonna be okay. We should be able to do that. They're only T3. Rampage. Do the shout. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna yoink this dude. He does his rampage. He is bleeding. God, if I could hit all three of these guys, I think I would almost definitely make space. Because one of them would be a crit and one-shot somebody, probably. What do we got? 2 stacks of rampage. He's got his rampage up, which scares me a bit. Alright, well thank you, Toasted. I appreciate the sub, man. Make sure you give me more money in the future. Oh, man. Rickard, yeah, you're right. The karma system. I could rant about that for a bit. For sure. Alright, make space will not do extra damage to Noel the Hasty right now, because he doesn't have any injuries. He only has the bleed. I guess I want to... I don't know. I don't know if I want to dismember or seize. I guess I really want to... I guess I want to seize. Okay. He used Vivifying Essence. That's great. That's great that he took the time to drink that instead of attacking me. Big fan. Alright, we're going to hit 3 guys with Make Space. This is the most number of guys we've hit with Make Space. This is going to be awesome. We also, by the way, because there is a mini-boss in Vision of me, I'm Velmir, my boys. So I can see a mini-boss. Everybody is taking an insane amount of extra damage right now. So if I do this, I can almost guarantee they're all going to die. Alrighty, there we go. Pretty good stuff, right? Based. They were indeed screwed now. That is the case. Identification scroll. Really can't hurt to have those lying around. They don't cost a lot, but with great vengeance. Yeah, no, and this is why I built the character with Velmir and not Jorgrim, because Jorgrim would have been better overall, I think, in the general case, but Velmir was going to get the biggest hits, you know, when he's able to activate his thing. Yeah, delivers a critical strike. Henchman takes 160 damage to the torso. And what actually happened here was we did the Make Space. Oh my god, we hit him. We actually hit him for 200. Holy shit. That's the biggest crit we've seen. I haven't cracked 200 yet, so that's... Wow. That's because he already had injuries, so it was doing more. So we critted for 200, and of course because he's a mini-boss, so we had our thing active, our trait active. So we did 200, we killed him, we hit these guys. Noel the Hasty died. Okay, but we didn't actually kill the other ones yet. But they did get injuries. But because we killed Noel the Hasty with it, it did it again, and now these guys had injuries, so they took even more damage. I mean, look, this one's not even a crit, and this dude took 134 damage. Like, this is the build. And it's very dangerous, and it's not optimal, and I definitely could die at any moment if I make a mistake. But it's fun. Like, it's... You feel like a big baller shot caller with this build. Velmir outnumbered in endgame is completely bonkers. No strength and still hit big. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like what I'm doing is it's just very gratuitous. It's not necessary. You really don't need to push out these kinds of numbers in Stoneshard to win. There's a point where it's just too much and you're just kind of like, it's just a little bit wasteful. But, you know, go big or go home is my take on this. What is up with these Cryomancer items? There's no such thing as ice magic, bruh. I think we, I think this incense, by the way, is the last one we need to get the upgrade for the caravan, so that's cool. Alright, I want to take this stuff for the money, but... Is there... Hold on, maybe I'll put that there. You know, that's the thing, is you don't need a 200 crit. It's just like, I'm not gonna pretend that this isn't absurd. Like, it's completely unnecessary. It's just fun. It's just fun. That's all. That's worth 100 and... I wonder how much I can actually sell this thing for. Probably more than whatever I can sell the Bronze Eagle for. That's a T4 piece of equipment in good repair. So... yeah. Min-maxing my inventory space here. Can I can't put rings in the coin purse, only gems. But there's that, and there's that, and there's that, and I think maybe that. It's an old trick. There we go. Something I learned recently. Haven't quite leveled from this, unfortunately. Great armor penetration with perception and counters with agi. Yeah, counter builds are probably a lot of fun, I would guess. Like hitting multiple times instead of hitting once for a big amount of damage. Just like countering every time they attack you. Blocking so you don't take much damage. It's kind of cool. Oh man, I want to take that buckler. I don't need to min-max too much here on my inventory, but I don't know. I'm trying to collect as much money as possible. We don't really need antitoxin. Agi counter with dual wielding. Yeah, I bet that's based. One build that I really want to do is like Mahir with dual wielded daggers, or maybe right on target single dagger. That it's like a counter build, but then it's also like a dodge build. All right, let's finish this dungeon. Taking the we took the Nakaf at the exact perfect time. I like to take it as soon as I hit the second floor, and then you know you have just enough turns to finish it out. We did gain something like 3,000-ish experience from this, so that's really, really good. Alright, so have you been to Dinbury? I'm going to guess you have. Where do I go to turn this mission in if I want it to be the military one for extra money? I'm going to go ahead and guess it's this bridge. I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to guess that military dudes are stationed there. Well, here we go hard with that build. Also have those low HP abilities. Yeah, well, he's just going to have more ability points, so... Hey, Turbo, what's up, man? You missed what might actually be a miracle straight from God. It was such a rare occurrence that I want to say that I've been blessed by the supernatural. Toasted Zergling actually subbed to me. He opened up his wallet and he gave me $2, which it's like a Christmas miracle in July. But yeah, Maher seems like a really cool character. Just being able to get all those extra ability points just enables stuff that normally wouldn't be possible. Huge AoE on a big group of skeletons at T4, T5, and sweeping them all because one was... So, I don't know exactly how that works, because I know with the undead, the unfortunate thing is that they like you kill them and then they don't really die and then they come back and it just gives them a bunch of injuries, and that's great. I'll do tons of damage, it's totally fine. But I guess my issue is that when they get hit and then they like quote unquote die, but they don't really die, it doesn't trigger make space. So I'm gonna have to make sure that I'm actually killing them, basically. I think I'm gonna like do a little bit of housekeeping here. So our second tab is gonna be for things I want to sell. This is the heart and soul of any true gamer's experience. Organizing chests. They won't get limb screwed with an axe. Higher damage, doesn't matter. Watch out for the zombie enemies because they're unreliable for on-kill effects. Okay, so skeletons don't do that? Like the higher tier skeletons don't do it, just zombies? Because I thought they all did, but I might have misread. Alright, check this out. Hey, yo, check this out! We got this. Our horses are going to be bling bling blinging now. Alrighty. And then for the custom-made gear, I just got to buy the reinforced harness, and then so it's great. So less fodder consumption, that's big for me. And then if I get the second one, less restoration, more range. It's going to be awesome. I want these iron-bound wheels too. Anything to make me spend less fodder. We've also got the soothing incense, which makes my sleep at the camp a million times better. Oh shit! This is more base than I even realized. You get 5% experience gain if sanity's above 50%, which for us, it almost always is. So, absolutely based. Okay. Okay, okay. We're really starting to ride in style over here. It's going to be part of what I consider to be my win condition, by the way, is completely filling out the caravan. Because, I mean, this is a bit of a... This game is a bit of an open world, so, you know. We are currently depressed because of the Nikaf aftermath. And unfortunately, we have no alcohol. None at all. My God. He's only got the beer. Hold on, we'll wait for this to end. Alright, let's just rest. Okay, my morale did not go up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got the settlement situation that's screwing up my sleep. I didn't get vigor. That's obnoxious. Yeah, we got this nightmare nonsense going on. Sleeping does not replenish morale, sanity, and also doesn't grant vigor. That is really shitty. Not great for me. That's okay. I would not have slept 24 hours if I'd known that, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go claim the reward. Let's see. Brotherly Abode. I guess I could just run in and do that quest real fast. Hey, old brother. Welcome to the Brotherly Abode. Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. My suspicion appears to be correct. I bet you the military's right there. So we're going to go there, we're going to turn the quest in, we're going to check out this point of interest on the way, and then instead of taking another quest, I'm going to do a quick detour up to Arnhem. I won't cripple armored skeletons, but can zombies, armor penetration, armor pin will still be impactful. Yeah, I'm sure we'll do fine. I'm not super duper worried, honestly. Like, I think we'll make it work. Bone mound. So, I bet this is the crypt and this is the vampire place for Dinbury. Does anybody remember which one was the T3 and which one was the T4? Because I almost, this is going to sound silly, but I almost want to just get the crypt out of the way to make it so I can have vigor again. But if that's the T4, I do want to do one more T3 first. But I definitely want to hit up Arnhem first, because there's just an item there that's going to help with both, probably. T4 is the monastery. Okay. Okay, we'll probably do the crypt first. That way I can have vigor for the... I mean, it's nice to have the extra reputation gain or whatever, like with old favors. I think it's old favors. No, it's not old favors. Which one is it that when there's a settlement situation I get more rep? There it is, actually, yeah, 50% reputation. We don't really care about that. You know, if it... I guess getting Dinbury to respected faster would be nice, but it's whatever. I'm more interested in like just being min-maxed out for the abode. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take our little pigeon friend. Yoink. Well, wait a minute. Do we even have the fodder? Son of a bitch. I have a confession. I think I hate the fodder system. just a little bit. Just slightly. I know that you can just buy it and it's fine. It's just like there's a lot of things in this game which are strictly grind. Which is very frustrating. It's not my favorite part of it. Like I love aspects of the game. I love the character building. The combat is nice. The art is great. It's just like there's a lot of very good things about this game. It does a lot of things right. But I think it's also just like a little bit obsessed with forcing the player to grind. And I don't think that's good. I think it's like it's trying real hard to be like a Skyrim type thing, and I do think it would be better if it really made more of an attempt to just be like a roguelike, like closer to a classical roguelike. Yeah, I mean, it's like all problems are fixable through grinding generally, but there's like a lot of little things. Like, I don't know, I ran out of bandages the other day and then almost died because of it. It's just like prep. Like, it's just a game about preparing, which is, I mean, it's not necessarily like a bad design decision. It's just, I think it gets a little muddled with what the rest of the game is. I'm a fan of games that try very hard to like stay in their lane and do one or two things really, really, really well. I don't hate grinding in video games. It's just, it's a game design decision that has to be very, it just has to be on purpose, you know? It can't be just like something you throw in for funsies. I'll give you an example of a game that I like very much, which also makes, is a way bigger sinner in this department. Project Zomboid. Fun game, open world, lots of grinding, that's okay. But it fails, in my opinion, hugely because it has that system where you get bitten once and you just die. Yeah, berries are ideal for sure. You should just buy them, honestly. Just buy the fodder. Alright, do we have enough? We have enough now, it's fine. She does sell bandages. That mystery is solved. I'm always going to buy bandages when I see them. Also, we should take these little goodies that are supposed to be sold. Put them here. We should take an extra Necaf, pop it in there. We have a slight problem, which is that I don't have that claw trap still. And I don't know if Leaf can even sell it. He's got some wine for me. Nice. What causes the need for so much grinding? So that's a good question. Basically, there are a lot of little mechanics that you have to keep up on. Like for example, the fodder. The fodder is needed to move the caravan around. Okay, you don't have fodder, you're not moving the caravan. And then of course there's food and water. You have to keep up on that, especially if you want to keep your morale up. You know, it helps to be eating food that's actually good for you. So that's another grind. All of these problems can be solved, by the way, just by like buying stuff. But then you're grinding for money instead. So you're trading one grind for another. You know, morale in general tends to be a grind. If you take drugs, for example, it wrecks your morale. But then you do kind of want to do that anyway because it gains you extra experience within the calf, and it also just helps you in combat. What else? Experience isn't really a grind. That's the comedy because, like, in most games, when you think of grinding, you think of, like, experience grinding. Yeah, Zomboid's great, Rickard. Don't get me wrong. I love the game. I think it's like a mishmash. The fact that it's so easy to lose, but then you also have to like grind out a character for 1,000,000 hours. The reputation grind. I don't find the reputation grind that bad, honestly. Like I feel like it kind of naturally happens. It's for me. It feels like the gold is more of a blocker, but I think that's psychological. It could be either way. Commodity trading. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, and that's the game. I appreciate that part of the game where you kind of have to min-max the way you're traveling through the world and what you're carrying with you to trade as you do it. Very Battle Brothers-y. You know, I'm fine with that. But it's just like certain parts of the grind, like the fodder annoys me. The fact that every little part of the grind can be replaced with gold is like a little bit, like, I mean, I appreciate that, I guess, but at the same time, it's just, I don't know. There was one more thing I was going to mention, but I slipped my mind, I guess. It'll come to me. Alright, we're on the bridge. The bridge is broken. I'm guessing the war broke out here. Are you shitting me? Bren Bailiff, he's the one you should be talking to. This is not the military. This, what? Yeah, because the military guys are there all the time. Are you telling me I needed to be over here? And nobody told me. Alright, you're all fired from my Twitch chat. All of you. That's okay. This is the magistrate. That you turn stuff in here if you want Bren rep. I've already got all the Bren rep I need. I'm trying to get cash. So I wonder if I can just yeah, boy. This is another trading gold for grind. Instead of walking all this way, I'll just pay this dude to give me a little ride-a-roni here. You don't even own this game? No. You're good, Turbo. Everybody else, though. Naughty. Okay, people are living in his homestead. He's not happy about it. Soldiers. Oh yeah, the meat omelet. Yes! Yeah, buddy, we eating good tonight, baby. Eggs and meat. This is what's up. The recipe. All the shortcuts and expenses are worth it in Stoneshard. That's true. You've got a good point. Like, well, I just took one because I didn't want to sit there and walk for 20 hours. Yep. And it's like, I don't know. I don't mean to, like, complain about the system or whatever, because the fact is, it works. You know, it's fine. And it is a balancing act with games like this, to be honest. Like, I'm not saying that... I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I could do any better. I guess I'll have to make a game one day and see. But, my instinct is that they probably could tighten it up a little bit. Oops. I did not mean to go defensive mode there. Defensive tactic. Where the hell is the mission guy? That's what I get for not knowing anything about Dinbury. Safely and PD maxing. Yeah, in Permadeath you gotta be careful. It's honestly kind of wild that I haven't died yet playing this character, because it's not like I'm like a Stoneshard expert or anything. Can you tell me where the dude is that I turned this into? Or is the... Oh my god. Is the magistrate... Yeah, screw this. I'm going on the wiki. Denbury military contract guy. Sergeant Reynolds. In the western front. He's literally in the village. Hold on. Village Elder, military camp. Hold on a second. Gotta ask the AI, bros. It's very important. It's literally in Denbury. Are you kidding me? All this walking. Alrighty. Even though we're running out of dollary dues, we're gonna have to hit up old Todd again. Hey, yo, brother, give me a ride. It's okay. We've learned our lesson. Lesson learned. Big respect because you don't have high defenses. And still going right now. Yeah, well, thank you. He's in the southwest at the farmstead. No, that's the Brenrep guy. According to Google, anyway. Oh. Well, actually, I guess they have a military guy at Kenrick's homestead, but then also at the chapel. Hold on. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Hold up. About my contract. I'm done with my contract. A little extra for me and the boys. That means you did it with the soldiers. So it is this dude. It's just at... Yeah. Okay. Good God, that was more complicated than it needed to be. Okay. Okay. Perfect. We got paid, we're good to go. Oh, I can check the other missions. Forbidden Grimoire and Mysterious Disappearances. Grimoire is definitely the undead place. We'll take the mission. Yeah. Need a mercenary, Grimoire. We're going to do this really fast. Really fast. And we're going to stop in at Arnhem along the way. I don't need to go to jail, that's for sure. Our morale is thankfully above 50%. Why don't we just drop this? do that. I want my cloak on. Alright, so we're going to walk to Arnhem. We're going to, well, hold on. Let me just move north a bit. And we're going to use the pigeons to pull the caravan. Why don't we go ahead and do that, actually? Like... yeah, maybe like here. Oh, what am I doing? Was it... oh, I'm so stupid! Ah! I could have fast-traveled, like, myself. It's fine. It's okay. Everything's good. Everything's hunky-dory. I didn't realize the caravan was right there. I wouldn't use the damn pigeons. Having a little walking simulator here today. It's okay. I'll check out the... maybe I'll check out the POIs while I'm at it. Hey, we're no longer depressed. We got that optimism. Hell yeah. It's good to stay in good spirits, isn't it? Well, you see, I am an old man, so I like to use old-timey phrases even from before, you know, too young for me. Too old for me. I try to sound as old as possible. Other people try to, like, lean away from it. I lean into it. I'm not balding at all, but, you know, maybe I'll just, like, shave a horseshoe on my head and try to get as fat as possible. No, I'm kidding. I'm definitely not doing that. I would like to stay fit. And so I will. Did you have a dash? You do not. I can't get over that lightning effect. That's so cool. Nice dash, buddy. Whoa! Alright, this is what I'm talking about. I gotta be so careful. Bandage. Oh, this is a big problem. Okay, let's think about this. Yeah, this is a really big problem. I have Rampage up, 7 turns. He has his dash. This is T4. I'm like sitting here fooling around and I can't do that. I've got the net still. That's good. I've got Shout. I'm very low on energy, which is not good. I am injured. So what we could do is pop on the inhaler. Okay. Oh, that's really bad. Let's see, we throw the smoke to try to get out of this. It might work, it might not. Let's see, 30 energy required to dash. Fucking, oh my god, I have to use this. Okay, now it's... I'm still injured, but... this is extremely bad. Like lose the run bad, possibly. I'm gonna have to use the Hornet Honey, that's for sure, if I end up having to fight these dudes. I think I'm far enough away. I think I'm far enough away that they won't. Yeah. Holy shit, that was annoying. Okay. I'm glad we had the smoke bombs. That's how fast things can go wrong in this game. You know, if you're not paying enough attention, it's really bad. On a character like this in particular, you just got to be super careful. I was just like wrecking stuff, and I was like, oh, no big deal. Yeah, that was close. I mean, we could have won. Don't get me wrong. We could have fought both and won. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. It could have happened. I don't like that we burned both smoke bombs, and this is exactly why I carried two. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, we don't want to fight those. Holy shit. What a nightmare this step is. Yeah, we could have fought both, but, like, I gotta tell you, I would like one more level before I start trying to do nonsense like that. That final push is going to go a long way for me. Like, if I had had to fight both, we would have thrown on the Hornet Honey, and I don't know. It's kind of wacky that, like, we dice rolled not just T4 guys there, but, like, all of them were the ones with the big dashes and the charge attacks and stuff. A little spooky. Maybe the ones I wanted to see the least. Yes, yes, exactly. Okay, that's... This is not good. There's more T4 around here. Oh. Oh my god. That's just a commodity just sitting here. But yeah, it's all about being prepared in this game. For sure. Like, you'll notice, like, half my inventory is just taken up by nonsense. It's just, like, preparatory nonsense. Things that prevent pain, things that heal injuries, things that allow me to escape, things that allow me to... Well, I don't have the trap on me right now, but, you know, that would do a little extra damage and kind of swing the fight in my favor. But yeah, we can take T4, we can. One at a time, very carefully. Very, very carefully. And we've arrived at the caravan. I kind of want to run through, I kind of want to go back there and fight those dudes. Just to, like, demonstrate that it can be done. Alright, that's a nice pile of gold. Put the fodder away. I only have one smoke bomb, which sucks. I would like to be carrying two. We're going to merge our ether inhaler. We always want to have an ether inhaler if we're going to be using the surgery trick. I almost want to keep this oil on me. I almost want to keep this oil on me to throw at enemies. Honestly. Yeah, tempting. If I'm not going to have, if I'm not going to have traps and things. Alright, I don't need anything she's selling. Let's send her to Scout. She'll get some free stuff for us. Yes. Yeah, I do need to... I mean, I could also get casings from Daryl if I want to build my own, but that's silly. I'm not doing that. But yeah, Bryn Alchemist is where you get the smoke bombs. I just need to go... It's like, that's another thing, that's the grind. Like, the items that you need are located all around the world, so... Sometimes, I think Leaf will just be like, hey, you want to buy a bunch of traps? And you're like, yeah, please. Smoke bombs and things like that. Alright. Alright, I feel a little better. We're not going to the dungeon yet. I want to go to Arnhem. There is a thing I want to get in Arnhem. I read about it on the wiki. It's going to be really useful for us. Commodities, pay your need for traps. Yeah, I mean, you definitely, you know, you end up ahead if you're careful, for sure. There's no question about that. But like, for example, right now I'm in a position where I don't have as many smokes in my inventory as I would like, and if I want to fix that problem, I've got to go to Bryn. I don't know. Can I just, like, pay some extra gold and have a special order done? But yeah, I definitely misplayed during the T4 fight a minute ago. Like that, I did not, like, here's the things I did wrong. I did not lure enemies far, far away as soon as I saw one. That was mistake number one. Because I still could have done that, even though they had some dash. I still could have gone further. Mistake number two was I just wasn't paying attention during the very first encounter, and so I ate a torso injury that I just did not need to eat. I just gotta assume that all these dudes have dashes that are gonna wreck my shit. I think that's kind of the bottom line. This is all that can be done. I don't know if there's any enemies in this place. I do know that I'm real close to leveling. Okay, bring a rope, put the rope on here. Wait. Uh-oh. I didn't know that would happen. What? Is there gonna be like T5 enemies here? Oh no. Oh shit. Yeah, you definitely want to learn from each mistake that you make. Oh, had to mute my mic for a second there to sneeze. Okay, it's just rock eaters. This is fine. Okay, I really don't like that there's two of them. Yeah. Alright, it looks like, yeah, these are just tier 2 enemies, it's fine. I have no idea what content is down here, though, so if there's, like... I didn't think I would just not be able to come back up. Looks like just, like, basic cave stuff right now. Some nice herbs. I'll just go ahead and eat this marble truffle, why not? Well, it's this plague village. Like, I thought you went down here and there was like a special unique thing according to the wiki, but they may have changed this with the latest update, I don't know. Okay, that's a problem. Oh my god. Okay, we got energy back, and we leveled up. Alright, that's a godsend. Let's warfare and pick up the final push. That may very well keep us alive in here. I know we're seeing... I believe that guy's tier 3. I should have checked him. More accuracy, more armor penetration. Very good. More crit and a couple of levels. Alright, not bad. I kind of want to check, like... Yeah, our energy costs go down a lot when we're low energy. So that's... It's really good for us. What am I doing? There it is. Cleansing the chalice that I want. Hold on, let's rest up. Looks like this is just a tier 3 place. I think I just killed... I think that was the boss that was spitting at me. Oh no, what the hell are you? Well, you're tier 4. Okay. It is angry. Toxic salvo. Six tiles. I think I've fought one of these before. Maybe. He can chunk. Oh, I'm sure he can do tremendous amounts of damage. I believe you. I don't like this toxic salvo. That's the thing I really don't want. I wish we could just like... I wish we had a piece of equipment that would make smoke bombs happen every so often. That'd be ideal for this character, really. He doesn't really have any mobility stuff except for undermine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can shoot me from here. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. I misclicked there. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Alright, he's injured as hell. This thing halves the damage that he's taking, but I gotta tell you, I don't think that's gonna save him. Yeah. Because I'm a big boy. I do big boy damage. Okay, terrific. Give me my chalice. Give me my chalice, boy! So, the cleansing chalice can be filled with water. Drinking from the chalice replenishes 10% max energy and removes all negative physical and magical effects. I wonder... Yeah, I think it's only like one drink. But we're gonna always have this on us, most likely. Yeah, I didn't know that this was... I thought you just walked in and there's just the chalices there, you pick it up. I mean, I haven't seen this content before, so I guess I don't know. But, yeah. All negative physical and magical effects. So in combat, you might see me sipping on this every so often. Probably I just want to do... Honestly, probably I just want to do damage, but there are going to be some cases where I want to say, hey, I don't like this curse that you put on me, buckaroo. Alright, I still don't know how to get out of here, so let's not get too excited just yet. Oh, there's a staircase there. Hey, we could finally have a lantern. Which I don't want, because it uses up precious inventory space. You know what? I'm gonna clear this. I'm gonna full clear this. How bad could it be? I like this, by the way. I like that they worked in the new content. Now you gotta fight rock eaters to get this. That's cool. Okay, terrific. I don't care about crafting kits. I want that cup. So, Isn't there like a hidden stash around here or something? I saw that on the wiki too. Whoops. There's a hidden grave next to the leftmost burnt house labeled Secret Stash. But I don't have a shovel. Leftmost burnt house. Maybe that's old information. That's not the case anymore. Huh. Oh, I guess this used to be a legitimate village. I see a bone here, but no grave. Maybe it's down here. Or maybe it doesn't exist at all. Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I came here for the chalice. So if that's here and I missed it, it's probably just money, so doesn't really matter. Yeah. I hate to leave stuff behind, but I would have had to have, like, dug by hand anyway, which would be annoying, so. I'll take the free rags and bandages, that's cool. Okay, terrific. Let's get on out of here. We will go to our caravan camp. Hopefully we are far enough out from Dinbury to rest and actually get vigor, but I don't think that's how that works. I think I'm still too close. Well, there's a grave, but it's not in the same tile, so there's no way. Hi, buddy. Medium danger. God damn. That's what you call being a big baller shot caller. Yeah, look how fast the lantern, runs out of fuel. This is why I'm honestly not a huge fan of the new lighting system, because it's just like one more thing I've got to min-max if I want to have lighting at night, so I just don't bother with it. Based. Free things. Guess that's worth some money. I'll keep it. Puffballs can go away as well. Accuracy penalty. Yeah. I guess I'm not too worried about it. We're going to be taking perception anyway. And plus, I mean, if yeah, they're going to be lit up as well. So if they're not lit up, they don't get the accuracy penalty. I guess versus animals in like a cave, it could be meaningful. But otherwise, it's just eh. Alright, she's got a net. She does not have a claw trap. I guess I could pay to have the stocks, you know, boosted, but it's not really guaranteed, so I don't think I want to. I'm just going to sleep 24 hours. We did get vigor, so that's cool. Cooked up a meal for everyone. Hell yeah. Herb roasted fish. Hell yeah. What am I doing? Why am I buying those? We have eggs. The hell am I doing? Well, actually, hold up. Does that mean I can make the meat omelet? Oh my god, I can make meat omelets now. This is indescribably based. I do need a plate or something to put them in, but... God, I really can. Oh my god, it's so good! Diet morale, 2% with the salt, an extra 1%. I don't know if my dude will get tired of them, but... Oh boy. Hell yeah, not bad at all. Alright, you don't have a ranger brew for me, do you? No, you don't. We still got, oh, 2 days. I better hurry up. Alright, we'll get the blessing. I'll go clear this out. So the question is, am I going to go to Bryn real fast to get tier 4 equipment before I hit up the tier 4 dungeon? And I don't think I will. I don't think I'm going to have the money to get all 3 or 4 pieces or whatever I want. Let's say I want body, gloves, boots, and helmet. Yeah, I wouldn't have the money for it. And I want my next trip to Bryn to be my last trip to Bryn for the sake of getting equipment. So I think I actually will try to do the T4 without any further upgrades. So this may be our last T3 dungeon. We'll see how we do in the T4. Hello. Alright, eat this real fast. Do I want to fight all this stuff? I guess I do. Light is good for range. Well, yeah, if you're ranged, sure. You know what? This is silly. What am I doing? Yeah, let's just reset. I hate these entranceways that are just like chock full of bad boys. It's very frustrating. Nice. So, I mean, apparently we can just wreck them, so that's cool. Yeah, these are not like the zombies. They just die when you kill them, so that is good. Yeah. Yeah. I think we do surprisingly well in these places. Like, I always thought this character would do best versus, the brigands. But it may be that our best matchup is versus undead. You definitely would get T4 before T4 dungeon. Well, I mean, the thing is, I've got T5 weapon and T5 belt and T4 helmet. I've only got T3 on the armor, gloves, and boots. And the thing is, like, my defense, I think when I go to T5, my defense is actually going to go down, not up. Something to keep in mind. So, if anything, it's just giving me more offense, which I think we've got enough already to crush these dudes real fast. So it's probably okay. I wouldn't want to do it without the T5 axe, but I don't know. You tell me. It's a funny character. I think under, like, most characters, you'd be right. Alrighty, let's duke it out with a bunch of ghouls, I guess. God, the fact that the ghouls can get scared is just hilarious. Don't run out of energy. Well, remember, we've got final push now. So, it's not to say I can't run out of energy, but it's going to happen less often. I don't think it's happened since I got the final push. Definitely want to repair my axe with the repair kit once I get back to camp. By the way, I want to see if I can do the 15 points on one charge as long as I keep it topped off or whatever. Higher defenses T5 in terms of protection and fizz resist. Now, are you sure about that? Because remember, I'm going to be using leather. And right now I have some metal pieces. Good for a rough situation. I feel like I looked up the numbers and that wasn't the case, but god damn it! No! Alright, it's fine. I hate traps so much. Get the pain resist. I'm curious if the smoking mix is enough. Nope, it still wrecked me on pain. Okay. Very well. Whoops, I did not mean to move forward like that. Officially out of energy. I'm not going to light. I'm going to, I guess you would say medium. Like it's, well, I guess it is light, actually. Because it's whatever you want to call leather. It's not, obviously it's not caster gear. That's what I would call light. It's not like the 100% dodge stuff, but it's going to be the Blade Master gear, if you know what that is. I'm aiming for pretty much all Blade Master sets, set components. But yeah, it's going to be... I'm going to have more dodge. And I am going to end up with elusive, by the way. Not that I'm really going to use it that much. But that is going to be a thing that's on the table for defensive tools. You've got to be kidding me with this! I'm just going to use salve this time, because I don't know if my pain resist is still active. I technically could have looked that up. How long does that last? 120 turns? Yeah, probably not. Well, actually, you know what? I can still take a look. %. Oh, well, in that case... on the higher end of protection for light, it's going to give worse defensive than medium, the same tier for dodge. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, I mean, it's okay. That's just what we have planned. I mean, you'll notice I'm going all offense. Like, I'm using the Gibeon cape instead of the damage redux cape from the troll reward. What is this? Is this something I care about? Probably not. There's nothing better than this cape for me, I assume. It's green. It's not like a unique. I'm sure it's nothing that I want. It's probably a caster cloak if I had to guess. This is very annoying. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Come play. Come play upstairs. What's up? Buckle up, buckaroo. You're in trouble now. Potion of Suffering causes pain. Very cool. Let me just drink that. Oh no, no, let's party. No. Drink. No pain for me today. Nice chalice action. Sadly, the chalice does not actually take away my pain, so, I'm not allowed to drink alcohol while affected by Nakaf, right? Or else I will get the bad trip effect. So that's something to keep in mind. Are you injured? Yeah, boy. Nice. Very good. What can we do about this pain that does not involve me using my ether inhaler again? We have this. Stepped on 2 traps in this damn place. Whoa! Whoa! Hi! Hi, buddy! Hello, Mr. Mini-Boss. Hello. Hi. I don't think he'll follow. Did I just get critted? I actually got critted. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's not be intoxed. Let's wait for that bleed chance to go away. Okay, I'm gonna guess that's gone. Where the hell is bleed resist? $26.3. It's probably my norm. I don't know. Yes, can you just stay in your grave, please? Absolutely base. I love it. Alright. Now we just gotta fight the boss. This guy can do tremendous amounts of damage. We fought him before, and we beat him, but I had a claw trap at the time. So... we want to keep him moving, if possible. I've got the net, I might use it. Okay, he's confused, very good. He's probably going to use Brace first thing or Mighty Swing. Okay, he used Brace. I want to say he's going to use Mighty Swing, so let's do this. Oh no, he just swings on me. Okay. Interesting. Why don't we bounce him back? Get a little energy back there. He's down to 40%. He got Stagger. Nice. Not bad. People have complained, saying he was like a scary boss, but I think for this particular build, we just kind of stomp all over him. We're gonna come back. We'll come back and grab that stuff, by the way, once we're ready to... Well, actually, you know what? I'll grab it now. That belt looks fancy. I bet it's tier 5 or tier 4, and it looks in good repair, so get some money out of it. High durability. Yeah, I guess he's probably harder to kill for somebody who's not doing my completely batshit crazy build. Haha. You wanna curse me? Nope! Not happening. No curse. No curse is the match of, my chalice. One drinky boy. As they say. Hello. $2,500 experience to the next level. The next level is going to be just as huge, actually, I think, as Final Push, because I'm going to finally have Opportune Moment, which means that, you know, throughout the fight, anytime I get a crit, I'm going to be getting energy back. So it's just going to go really hard. And then after that, we probably go straight for Finisher, And, yeah, probably Finisher and then Armor Crusher, but there's some other directions I could go. There's, like, athletics things that I want. I really want to get Peak Performance online, so we could, like, go ahead and grab Sudden Lunge, you know, which would reduce my cooldowns a little bit. And if I hit somebody with it, it puts their abilities on cooldown, so that can be a really good, you know, save my bacon button to stop dudes from doing some kind of big, scary ability to me. That's actually kind of an important thing, I would think. But I want that peak performance. It's just more damage. It's hard to say which thing I want more, but I know for a fact Opportune Moment is the next thing I get. After that, we'll kind of think about which direction we want to go. Armor Crusher is big. If I could get that soon, that'd be great. Hard to turn down Sudden Lunge, though. We'll see. We're at the point in the game where I need to start making decisions that may actually matter a lot about, like, what I get online first. And because I haven't really experienced the end game in this ever, I would not be surprised if I make the wrong decisions about what's important for this particular character. You know what? I'm just going to accept that I'm bleeding. That's fine. Because I'm greedy. And I don't want to use bandages. Okay, our staff is exactly 15 points damage, so I'm just going to call it a day on this dungeon. We're going to go use our repair kit, because I want to test if you do it exactly. So we're leaving like a little bit of loot behind, but not really. The important stuff is in our inventory, and we've done the quest, so... let's see what you have to say. Sudden Lunge would be a great one for offensive defense, and Armor Crush plus Peak Performance will serve you very well in T5. Armor damage might just save your bacon, though Peak Performance works best with very high energy sustain to keep above 50%. So, yes and no. Like, I'm going to start every fight above 50%, and I do have a lot of stuff that, you know, once I have Peak Performance, I'm going to have all kinds of stuff online that is boosting my energy. So I think I'm going to be above 50% energy more often than you would think. But I think a lot of it is just that flat 10% at the beginning of the fight. It's all about that Alpha Strike, the very first move that just either instantly kills an enemy or takes him out of commission via injuries. That's what this character's doing. So that 10%, that's a lot. Help open the window to sweep enemies with AoE. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Whoops. Okay, take this Nakaf. I like the fact that we're like low on space for money. That's a good sign for me. The fact that I've got to fill up a purse. Well, actually, that's not quite right. Hold on. Because some of this is just jewels. Hope you guys enjoy this extremely exciting item organization stream. Okay, looks like we're good. Looks like we're good on this stuff. Okay, these little pieces of leather are going to be good for me. I should buy those. Also, my boy here has the thing that we wanted, the claw trap. Okay, there's the repair kit. There's another one. I want to test something, though. So, first of all, I'm going to organize this. We're going to put this away. Where is my repair kit? There's two of them. Okay. Go straight to 190. We use one charge. That's what we want to see. So my theory is correct. If it's exactly 15 points down, then you're good to go. God, my inventory's getting crowded. I don't think I can carry the oil anymore. Good lord. So much crap I just want to carry with me. It's unreal. Anyway, lost my train of thought. What am I doing here? There was... Okay, I was... Oh, I had a claw trap in my thing the whole time. Okay, I remember now. I was going to take this repair kit that I just used. Alright. And we're going to see... I want to see if the repair kit can be repaired. It cannot. So I guess it probably behooves me... I suppose I just want to buy all the repair kits that I see. I mean, I guess that's the meta. I want to organize this better at some point. Anyway, no, that was like, we saved so much money. Repairing those 15 points of damage on this axe would have been probably way more than 300 if I had to guess. So I should have tested it first, I suppose. But we get like 4 charges of that, which is huge. All right. Anyway, I suppose we go into town now. It's time for that T4 content. Is it a huge mistake on mostly T3 armor? I don't know. I suppose we'll find out. Oh, my boots are messed up. I wanted to avoid this, but I guess we gotta repair this crap. It's okay. Field improvement increases items' durability by 25%. Is that only armor? How does that work? Oh, interesting. Okay. I hadn't done that yet. That is fun. Okay. Wow, alrighty. Let me read that again. Daryl Ingenuity for a price, which was not listed, I don't think, can improve the durability of a chosen piece of equipment by 25%. Each item can only be worked on once, reducing its repair price. So maybe I just didn't have the money. Let me look at this again. Oh, Yeah, that costs 1,400 golderonis. Yeah, that's not cheap. Okay. Let's go turn in our mission. Actually, let's rest. We've got time, right? Quest 2 days. Yeah, we're gonna turn in the mission first. Here's why I'm doing this. I want this settlement situation over so I can actually get vigor while sleeping in this camp. And get my morale back. That's the jail. That's just a guard. Where's the dude? Is he outside? Where is my boy? Hey, you. Alright. 4 skull contract. I wonder if we can kill harpies yet. Maybe like 1. Maybe. Alright, so we're not going to start the mission yet. We're going to walk west, back to our caravan. Well, actually, hold on. Is there anybody here that would sell an identify scroll? Does such a thing exist? I guess there's old Tot. Nope. How about you, crazy man? Nope. This is mildly silly. Maybe Denbury just doesn't have much. Alright, so there's a slight bug where the settlement situation doesn't go away until you leave the tile and come back. So I don't want to buy anything yet because I think it's like overpriced. Like normally I'd want to buy some salt, but we'll just hold out for a second. Alright. I give up on trying to find identify scrolls here. I don't think it can be done. Maybe there's a shop and I just missed it, but... Okay, settlement situation over. So I am going to buy the salt. I claim the salt. See how much cheaper that is? I think I'm going to not sell the goodies. Because maybe once we hit respect for trade favorability. 0.5x for jewelry and valuables. I wonder if I could get better. Maybe I could sell... Maybe, I don't know, maybe the jewelry store in Bryn has better prices. I'd be curious if there's like a perfect place to sell jewelry at than treasures. Somebody more knowledgeable about the game perhaps would know that. Alright. So we're going to throw the belt in the caravan. We have our nice big stack of consumables here. I feel pretty good about this. We're going to rest until morning. Oh, sick. It's been enough time. She's got the special brew for me. Okay. Okay. Let's do T4. Will the run end right now? I guess we're going to find out. Blacksmith 2 if you don't want to wait. Okay. Well, I ask because I'm going to be going to Bryn to buy all that T5 here in a minute. So, you know, it's going to be nice to have the money. Alright, this is our first T4 contract. Obviously I've fought some T4 stuff. We very briefly considered going into a T4 distant dungeon, and then we got like brutally owned and hosed by some of the bandits around it. Littered with gnawed bones, human ones. What does that mean? It's not trapped. Hold on a minute. Can I guess I have to reveal it before it tells me. Gnawed bones, human ones. Like, does this mean there's a lot of ghouls? I don't know what to expect. Who's in charge there? Tentacle man. Usually this will tell you what the problem is. There have gnawed bones, human ones. Okay, well, whatever. Let's rock and roll. It's fine. Everything's okay. We can do this. I've not seen T4 content of the vampire variety yet. I don't think. So fingers crossed that I don't just get owned. My boy is a bit depressed, but I think I got the solution for that. It's called Brandy. Best brandy, as it were. Alrighty, let's, I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. I think we'll go all out, actually. Where's my girl? Where's my nature-loving girlfriend, Arna? There she is. You give me some juice. Thank you for the juice. And then we're gonna go all out. We haven't used the training yet. He's given me a cheap one. What's the meta here? I want to look up what his stuff does, I guess. Okay, strength, 5% weapon damage, 5% armor pen, 10% body part damage, experience gain 5. Agility, 5% counter, 5% less fumble, 5% less backfire. They all give 5 experience gain as well. Precision's accuracy, crit chance, miracle. Endurance is energy resto, cooldown's duration. I'll just take strength, probably. More of a good thing, I suppose. I guess I'm tempted to take Agi. I think we probably want strength, if I had to guess. Just, yeah. I mean, the accuracy is good, don't get me wrong, and that crit chance is huge for me. Maybe I should just take precision. We're taking strength. Alrighty, 4,000 turns of this. Based. Alright, I guess we're gonna find out how long this Ranger Brew actually lasts. It says 1 day. So we're gonna wait until we're actually in the dungeon before we drink it, so hopefully it doesn't go bad. I think we're good though for like actually 24 hours. I made a slight mistake. Yep, I made a mistake. I forgot to bring food. Look at the turns of my good stuff. Going down, being wasted. That should be good. I can always come back and reset and maybe have less buffs. But hopefully that's enough food to last. Maybe find some carrots or something in there, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not screwing around this time. Like, we're doing the strength training. Where we got the vigor, we've got the blessing. These aren't going to last forever. The strength training probably will. I'll probably use Nakaf right at the beginning of the dungeon. Maybe not. Maybe not. Probably not, actually. Because I don't want to go into the aftermath before it's time. But once I get to the bottom floor, I want to say maybe there's 3 floors now. Said something about it being, like, extra deep. I swear to God, if there's, like, a blood curse there, I'm going to be pretty ass-hurt about this. If that's what the gnawed bones thing really means. Where's the... There's the water. Oh, maybe it means that there was, like, there's ghouls even though it's the vampire place. Like, extra ghouls. What the hell? Hey, old brother. It's the brotherly abode. What's up, brother? Hey, how you doing, brother? Cannibalistic frenzy. Do I dare ask what that even is? Oh my god. Cannibalistic frenzy. Oh boy, boy, boy. Stoneshard. Cannibalistic craze. They're deranged. It's, what does it do? It doesn't say what it does. What a shitty wiki. It just says it's a modifier. What? Alrighty. Well, it's not just T4, it's T4 with a twist. Welcome to the party. And we have to kill everything. Ghoul's not as huge of a regen. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, okay. Ranger Brew. This is not my favorite situation. There's maybe more of these dudes coming than I would like. Alright, you're only tier 3. High, I want to say it's like low danger T1, medium danger T2, high danger T3, very high danger T4. But I still want to, like, I still probably want to open up with a CZ initiative on him. He's going to flurry me. Can I hit that thing behind there even though I can't see it? I guess we'll find out. Yes, I can. Okay, whatever that was back there, the liturgist is pizzoned. Alrighty. We, I guess we'll just hook. Holy shit. That's what happens when you've got 4 stacks of Rampage. You just hook for 160 damage and the thing dies. Ayo, that's right. That was all T3 though, so we're gonna be... I'm not even gonna bother looking in these damn things. I don't want to waste the turns. Anything that doesn't look like forward progress, we're going to walk away from. We want to get as many turns of our buffs as possible. Yeah, those are like rooms with gear in them, or like loot. Hello. Okay, you're tier 4. I haven't seen this before. Fiend. Very high danger. Mighty Swing. I believe I may have seen a little bit of T4 content like a year ago when I tried a Jorgum run. Oh, he's got Skull Crusher. Oh boy. Oh, there's the craze. Now we can see what this does. Repositions to a tile of the fleshy corpse just like a ghoul. replenishing a bunch of HP and energy, and it gives him a buff. Okay, that's not so bad. That's fine, actually. It's 2 range. Alright, we're gonna shout. We did not get the daze on him, so let's against the odds. That's extremely obnoxious that he charged up instead, but that's okay. Okay, he's all sorts of screwed up now. Let's just get some energy back. You know, just for the sheer aesthetics, I want to keep shock on this. I'm not gonna make an aesthetics choice versus an optimal choice, but I am enjoying the zippity zap that's happening. Hey, you. You also have Skull Crusher. Mildly spooky. Shock is super cool. This is really annoying. I'm gonna dash, actually. We're gonna walk away. I'm gonna take him all the way to the entrance. I want to get all my energy. Well, not my energy back, but my cooldowns. No days. Oh, we don't have against the odds. I guess we just, you know, fingers crossed, hope we pull them. Yes, we did. Okay. Based. It's just all about hitting them before they hit you. Just, this is a character with borderline personality disorder. You gotta get them before they get you. That's how it works. Best way to live. Ecclesiarch. He sure has a lot of ability. That is 3 lines of abilities. I hope you want to do some reading today. Apocalyptic Sermon. 8 damage, then 8 more damage of a different variety. Permanently grants magic power. Deals more damage if I've got negative effects. Boiling Blood. Moving deals 4 damage. Okay, he wrecks my ass if I move and I'm affected by that. I think there was a tile behind me. It looked like there was no space, but you're absolutely right. Me being bounced would have been bad. Although I can't be stunned. I do have, not this time, so I can't be stunned on the first stun, so I have kept that in mind. You're right that I shouldn't fight that with a wall behind me, though. You're 100% right about that. Alright, this is nothing interesting, really. He could just do a whole lot of shit. So much stuff. But it's just like a bunch of debuffs and a bunch of damage, like... Yeah. Long story short is I need him down first. Okay. Okay. I'm never sure what the best thing to do in this situation is. Normally I would want to seize the initiative, but he's not really meleeing me, so I think I just want to go for damage. So we're going to hook him, and then we're going to, yeah, dismember. Nice. Okay, we got that extra damage from the sneak attack. So, we're brutalizing these dudes. I actually suspect that it seems like we're having an easier time with this than we are with brigands. I don't know, I can like cheese them a little harder, like they can't really dash at me as much. Multiple things closing the distance around me at the same time is sort of miserable. Like, the brigands have an added benefit, you know, to fighting them where, like, you can bandage them, sorry, what am I saying? I mean to say that you hit them, you make them bleed or something, they waste a turn bandaging, they waste a turn drinking a potion, whatever. It's almost like stun locking. So that's the benefit to fighting them. But the fact that they can dash so much, like being surrounded like that, is kind of spooky. But yeah, not this time is great. There's like, you almost have to take it. It's really, really good. This may be the best ability in the entire game defensively, just turning off stuns. And I'm gonna go down this path to get sudden lunge anyway, because sudden lunge is great. So we're gonna level again soon. A lot of experience for reading those. That was cool. Okay, we're going to ignore these loot rooms. Hell yeah, be optimistic, Velmir. That's right. Your stomach is full of brandy. There's nothing bad about life at all. Oops. Whoops. Alright, remember, 2 tiles. Alright, I've decided he always uses Mighty Swing first, so keeping that in mind... You have fully blocked. Drink to take the curse off. He makes a guy behind me. That's really annoying. I guess I'll put up Rampage. Okay, good. So close to leveling. Whoa! There's the Dasher! Hi, buddy! Oh, he's only T3. I guess I have seen him before. Tongue Leech. Wow. I haven't seen that before. The hell? So this is an interesting situation. I almost want to keep him alive for like 2 more turns just to abuse make space. But I shouldn't do that. Here's T4. Witness's Might. Alright, he's got high damage basically. He's got hook chop like me. No, we're gonna play this smart. We're gonna dash away. We're gonna get our cooldowns back, and we're gonna fight this guy the way I want to. Oh, sick! I love it when I see the daze take effect. It just nerfs them so hard they can't do anything to me except melee. Oh, that's nice. Probably one more fight and we level. This is pretty good. This is working out. I thought T4 was going to be scary, but maybe I was just... Maybe it was just dealing with brigands that was really spooking me. Like, these are my kind of fights, because, like... They just go down really, really fast if I'm careful about it. Uh-oh. A lot of it is terrain, though. The fact that I can not just... Hey, wait a minute! Grr. Alright. His vision must be great. I forgot to refill this. I need to always remember to do that. Anyway, yeah, like the terrain here where I could just pull these dudes around is really, really nice. Where they can't see me for a good distance. Chalice is getting some serious play here. Are you like the super banshee? Are you gonna scream at me? Yeah, you are. Please don't daze me. Don't do that. I'm screwed. I'm gonna get dazed. Can I against the odds and avoid that happening? I didn't take any damage, therefore it can't daze me? Is that how it works? I wonder. Oops. Hook is on cooldown. Based. Okay, terrific. Next level, we're going to get a massive 5% crit chance increase. Always good. This level, though, we got to decide which direction we're going, and like I said, it's just got to be opportune moment. It's just got to be opportune moment. It's not even a question. We're going to be able to sustain our energy so much harder now, it's not even funny. Combine that with final push, and I think we're just good to go. Like, energy was a nightmare before, but now it's going to be much better. So the question is, are there 2 floors here or are there 3? It's a tier 4 dungeon, so I'm assuming there's 3, but I don't really know how that works. Hey, buddy. No. Don't you do that to me. I'm gonna run out of water if I keep drinking this damn chalice, so let's not be so crazy about it, yeah? So look at that, I just fought those dudes, and I used a bunch of abilities, a bunch of my stuff's on cooldown, but my my energy is now pretty much maxed. So, alright, I'm going to take your word for that, my friend, and if you're lying, I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to be very cross with you, because we're taking the calf. Oh shit. Misclick. Two floors, huh? You would never lie to me. Yeah, I know you wouldn't, bro. You're my best bro. I believe you. I just assumed they would keep adding floors, honestly. But I haven't really seen much content beyond tier 3, so... I mean, this is literally the first time I've even killed the troll on this character, so... What you got there? Let's just rain of blood. I want to keep this moving without resting too much. Oh, you just ate a corpse. Okay. Joke's on you, you just wasted your turn, buddy. Oh, just don't travel tiles, I guess. So there used to be more than 2 floors, is what you're saying. Maybe I played back when that was the case, I don't know. Huh, I did not realize enemies could actually be behind locked doors. Alright, I'm just gonna swing. I was actually hoping this dude would come closer to me, but that's okay. I cannot get over just how much we're bullying this content. I did not expect this. Like, honestly, even their damage doesn't seem to be... I mean, granted, I'm not really letting them hit me too much, but even their damage doesn't seem to be as good as the brigands of the same tier. So, is it just like... Is it just like weirdly balanced? Is that all it is? I wonder what it is that's going on here, why it is that I'm having such an easier time versus these dudes. I mean, granted, I have the axe now, but even just a minute ago, I almost got wrecked, so... Nice. That is the boss, and boy, he looks spooky. Tongue push. That's lewd. Hey, yo, girl, you want my tongue push? Don't say that to anybody, ever. Range 1, crushing poison, unholy damage, armor pen, and knockback. Tongue pull. Same thing, but it pulls. Tongue leech, we've seen that before. Lots of damage with life drain and bleed. Bloodthirst. I mean, this big range is mildly upsetting. Wow. Well, I can definitely get a bunch of energy back. I could just do that and... Oh, it didn't kill him! Interesting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, he's got me. Oh boy. No, that was tongue pull. Alrighty. I am dazed. That's really bad. Does Chalice take daze away? This could be bad. I gotta be more careful. I either want to net him or I want to use the Chalice to get my thing back. I think I want to net him. Alright. I love this music, by the way. Like, this is like the best track in the game, easily. Alright, so he's netted. Which made him fumble, which is good. We're not bleeding, which is good. We're not immobilized, which is good. Him being able to bounce me around the battlefield feels quite bad. In particular, the fact that I'm dazed is really kind of upsetting. Like, no, that's the kind of thing that, it's because I got knocked against a fucking obstacle. He yoinked me, and I guess he yoinked me sort of through something. I didn't even know that would happen. Like, I don't get it, because I was down here, wasn't I? So instead of pulling me straight to him, he pulled me like yoink all the way through. I don't know how I could have known that was going to happen, but smoke may save me versus that someday. Possibly, yeah. Well, I just didn't realize he was going to like do this sort of sideways motion to me. Like, I thought it would be in a straight line. But I'll keep that in mind, that he can just kind of like slide me through objects. That daze is huge here. There's no reason for me to drink the Chalice, because the daze is ending this turn anyway. So the only question is... God, I almost just want to drink... I might just want to drink this just for a little bit of HP gain. It can't hurt. And it's better than anything else I can do. Well, I could just step next to him, I guess. I'm going to need to close the distance anyway. My hook chop's not active. He's got tongue push, but if I'm lucky, it just won't work on me. I used it, it failed. Good. The fumble, I assume, maybe makes it work less often. Alright, now we go for the gold. He's got no abilities active. No abilities active, so it's probably time to just go to work on him. I actually want to seize the initiative and make his fumble chance even worse. Nice big fat crit. Alright, he's bleeding. Hold on, let me see what all happened here. I critted him, which is always welcome. Got a severe injury, very good. He hit me, not a fumble. And he regained a little HP. That's not bad. He is almost dead already, so it's time to... we're gonna make space. Nice. Alrighty. We'll do more damage to everything in this dungeon from now on. Not bad at all. So that was the boss, huh? Seems like this build has absolutely no problem just absolutely wrecking bosses. Nice sound effect there. He can bring you right into Stunlock or something else deadly. Viv won't do much. Yeah. I was just trying to look for, like, what optimal thing can I do that would be more useful than just waiting. And then I realized I needed to close the distance. Because, like, this game is, like... This game severely punishes you not being smart about your turn economy, I've noticed. It's like if you don't prepare perfectly in advance for a fight, the fight's already over before it starts. I've noticed that's a big thing about this game. It's like, it's not so much about what you do during the fight, which does matter, don't get me wrong. It's more about what you do before the fight. The hell are you? Supplicant? Hi guy. I haven't seen you before. Chainbound. Hey, what up, Chainbound? He's got a flurry, wild swipe, driven by pain, break the chains. When armor durability reaches 0, deal 9 crushing and fire damage to all adjacent tiles. That's bad for me because I'm going to annihilate his armor. Igniting them in a 99% chance knocks back, then transforms into Unchained. I've wrecked his armor durability, so is he just going to do his thing and I'm going to get owned? No, I guess we killed him before it happened. Okay. These guys worry me a little bit, I think. Oh. Okay. Seems like a good place to make space. Okay, he exploded. Now he's a big boy. He's got the same stuff, except he's got, like, fire abilities now. This is scary. And we're out of energy. I'm not on fire. Does he have... He's bleeding a lot. Like, if I hit him one time, he's probably dead. Even just a bump, like a melee attack. While in combat, receives fire damage each turn, replenishes energy. Smoke. I don't think I need to smoke here. I don't think I need to run. I think we just win if we just fight him. Like, he's bleeding in 2 places. He's got a ton of injuries. Like, this dude's not going to wreck me. I just need to see what all he can do. I don't see anything ranged left other than this flame wave. He's got dash, I guess, but it's fine. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we just wait a turn and just swing on him. Probably. Yeah, I mean, how did all his injuries get stabilized? Is it because the fire gives him healing efficiency? I think if we just swing on him, he dies. Yeah. He died of the bleed. Well, if he had gotten the flurry out, that would have been bad. But with all those injuries, it probably would have fumbled a lot, I would assume. So there was an argument for me just using against the odds right there and sucking up the flurry with that. I could have done that. But I don't know if I had the energy for it. I don't know. I think this is a build that for better or for... Oh! That was not... Was that not the boss? Is this the boss? Are there two bosses? What is happening right now? Hello, tentacle arm. This looks more like a boss room to me. I'm confused. I thought that was the boss that I fought. Oh. Well, alrighty. Oops, surprise boss. It's fine. Alright, so he's just like a melee dude, but he has this arm gimmick. The other one did feel bossy. And he looked bossy. Well, I don't want to fight this yet. I mean, I tell you, I want less. I want some of my max HP back. Maybe I should. I don't know. Maybe I should do surgery. I don't have my blessing anymore. Yeah, why don't we... It's fine. I have tons of this ether back at the base. Okay. The intox will go away. There's no real other way I can prepare for this. I guess I could net the dude. Alright, intox is gone. Actual max HP again. Sadly no blessing, but we've got our drugs still, so... Good old Nakaf. Definitely want to do this before the Nakaf ends. Whoa, hi, whoa! Hey, buddy! So what can this even do? I guess I'd like to... Hold on, what? Oh. Doesn't seem to have attack of opportunity, or maybe I'm just getting lucky. Can I injure this thing? Is that even possible? He does, yeah. No, that I read that. It's the shared flesh ability. He takes like 60% of the damage or something like that it takes. I think he can just make another tentacle whenever. I guess I would really like to just fight him and not his little buddy. I'm gonna pull him. Yeah, we're gonna pull his ass. Maybe upstairs, actually. One, two, three, four, five. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's damage. Holy shit, he does damage. I didn't realize it was going to take so many steps to get to the staircase. That is not good. Alright, I gotta do the thing again. I don't know if he's gonna come up, by the way. That was spooky. He's not over there. It's fine. Okay, let's not fuck around. That was ridiculous. Let's think about this fight a little bit more. I don't have my ether inhaler anymore, so if I get injured, it's game over on my pain. Yo, what are you doing, buddy? Are you gonna follow me? Alright, he is considered a ranged guy, so he is not gonna follow me. I don't know what the strategy is here. Alright, there are attacks of opportunity. Is he injured? He's not injured anymore. What? No. No, we're not doing this with bad morale. No. Unless he follows me up here. He did. Alright, I guess we're just doing this now. Okay, this is not great. He's very hurt. Hello, Toasted. You've arrived at a dangerous moment in my life. We're having a few issues. I haven't fought this dude before. He's a little bit spooky. He could make the tentacle again. That would not be so great for me. He is bleeding out, though, which is good news. I have a feeling that if I just dash away, he straight up will die. I kind of wish I had, like, a dagger or something to throw at him. Stupid. Should I just... I hate the fact that I have the anxiety. That's not good. Should I just drink a Vivifying? I think I should. Oh, that's big. I healed way more than I expected. Alright. He just replenished HP from vampiric blood. $23. He's losing HP, but not as much as I would like. Okay, good. Got a nice crit, finally. Okay, he crits me. I am just not a fan. I am not a fan of the low cooldown on this fucking thing. Alright, dickbag. It's time. it's time to go. Don't do that. Alright. Well, that was risky. I have decided the way you killed that dude is you just dash directly to him. You do not futz around with his tentacle. You just go to work. You just show him who's the boss. I can't use brandy right now. I'm on that in a calf train. I'd have a bad trip. But yeah, that dude, holy shit. Like, just the sheer amount of damage that he does. Unbelievable. And the fact that the tentacle, you really don't want to screw around attacking it. Because the reality is, he'll just make another one in like 2 turns. So you just want to close the distance and slap him in the face. Oh, hey! Hey, that's good. It's going to junk up my inventory more, but that's really good. No more Curse of Decay, no more Curse of Agony. Unholy Resist as well. All we got to do is just, it's our little Diablo 2 trinket. Boop. You'd be bad tripping. Yeah, you gotta be careful about those. Same size as a claw trap. It may be time, yeah, it may be time to say goodbye to the claw trap as much as I... what a sad moment. Is this tier 5? This is not tier 5, right? It looks damaged anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's not a unique, so it's not an axe that would replace the one I'm using. Our good friend Trappy. This is the going away ceremony right here. We just place it. Hey, look, it's the guy that I thought was the boss. But yeah, I think I just can't. I think you're right, Toasted. I think it's time to say our goodbyes to Mr. Clawtrap. We used him for the last time. I mean, I really don't have to be carrying this chalice around with me all the time either, but like it's just so nice. It's just so nice to have. Not a bad day. Velmir is just like he's so chipper. He's in this, like, horrible dungeon full of vampires, and he couldn't be happier. What's going on with you, Mr. Very High Danger? I don't know this guy. He's got a net? Well, he gets a lot of morale from killing a mini-boss, so I guess he was real happy. Yeah, our sanity was low, I think, or was our morale was low. Either way, it's boosted back up now. Okay, this dude could... I hope he just nets me, actually. And doesn't attack me. Sudden lunge would be really annoying for me. I guess we'll open with C's. Okay, of course he lunges me, puts me on cooldown. It's fine, we'll just swing. What you got there? Okay, we'll Rain in Blood. Get the energy back. $187. Liturgical Chalice. I've noticed in the game that the more gold-colored an item is, the more money you get out of it. Alright, my surgical kit is totally screwed. Guess what? I'm just going to take a free one. No repair needed. Pretty good. Well, I'm not going to want for healing potions for a long time after coming to this place. Like, I really like that I can get my ether inhaler and my potion and whatnot back. Because I do tend to use them. I was really impressed with exactly how much HP I healed. I went from like 30 HP to 80 HP, which feels like a whole lot more than 40%, but maybe I'm just thinking about it wrong. It says kill all enemies. We've definitely cleared the bottom floor. Am I wearing anything that increases healing efficiency? Well, no, that's the thing, not that I know of. Yeah, no, I shouldn't be. So it's a little confusing. Maybe one of my buffs? No, none of these buffs do that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not about to look a gift horse in the mouth, though. Like, I'll take the HP. Hello! Let's see if we can get a double hit here. Nope. Alright, Dunzo. Pretty good. There's your T4 content. I mean, lots of exciting moments were had by all. We didn't have too much trouble until the boss. The boss actually nearly killed me, but I think a lot of that was just me not knowing how to fight him. I don't think the character was particularly weak to that boss. I just had to... Here's the thing about playing this kind of glass cannon. You've got to know when to commit. And in a lot of cases, failure to commit will actually end the run faster than playing it safe. Which is so... It's just so contrary to how I usually play video games, where I'm like, it's like slow and methodical and super careful. Which is what kind of makes this build interesting for me. You know, because it's just so out of the ordinary. I am hurting on inventory space so bad. Sounds like relationship. I mean, you also, well, in relationships you also know when not to commit, you know, is the unfortunate thing there. You could definitely make a mistake in committing to the wrong person, so you do also have to be careful of that. I have dated a crazy girl or two in my day. But yeah, with this build in this game, you know, 9 times out of 10 you just want to go for it. But knowing the difference could definitely save the run. Is there... do I have literally no space left? Alright, we're... the Nakaf High. The Nakaf High is over, that's okay. We have no more enemies in here to fight. This is mildly annoying because I happen to know that there's like, yeah, this bookcase area. You know, I wish my thing was closer. Because there's like, I'm leaving money on the table here. Where the hell is the exit? This place is massive. There it is. I might walk back and then walk back again. For a few books, it's probably not worth the time investment. I actually said that exact same thing. I was like, Leaf or Daryl or somebody, there should be like a thing where you pay him 100 gold and he just grabs all the crap out of the dungeon for you. That is precisely my thinking on it as well. Because, I mean, the theme of this game seems to be a whole lot of grinding and just like various tasks that you can offload, you know, by spending gold, right? So just make a big one, you know, make the biggest and most useful version of that. Junk buyers in Denbury and Rottenwell. Yeah. Just like a one-click solution where you get less of the money out of it than you would have, but it saves you the time investment and whatnot. And make it like, I don't know, make it like a caravan dependent thing where you gotta, you know, you gotta actually like pay for an upgrade or whatever. That's fine. Okay, hold on. I'm messing up here. What I want is for this coin to be out. Alright, because I'm going to get another purse here in a minute. Alright. Ruby, Marion, ring. Put all this stuff stuff away. Is there anything to identify? Yes, there is. Maybe I'll finally find the identify guy. Okay, I used up my ether inhaler, so let's grab another. Oh my god. Alright, honey. Feed me good, why don't you? She really wants me to cook, I guess, giving me all this stuff. My kind waifu. Yeah, she's a sweetie. I feel like I have a funny recipe with milk and, like, all of these things. It's like the Manshire Fair salad. No. Maybe I'm just making things up. I could make a vegetable salad, I guess. My kind and generous waifu. Pot of milk. I guess I could pour the milk into the pot. Does that go bad? Of course it does, it's milk. We don't have flour or... well, we have eggs, but we don't have flour. Do I have flour? Maybe I want to make my own pancakes just for the memes. Yeah, we do. We making pancakes today, boys! Hell yeah. Alright. And then the rest of this, I mean, if I don't have berries, I don't know what to do with it. I swear there was bacon pancakes. Hell yeah. Stop, you're making me hungry. In real life. Alright, we're just gonna leave this for the moment. Oh wait, I already had an inhaler, whoops. Alright, you guys, as far as I know, they do not sell, identify scrolls ever. Maybe Leaf might once in a while. Maybe not. Nice. Fat paid. I think we have the money for T5 now. In fact, I'm not even going to go try to figure out what's going on with the identify scrolls in this town. We're just going to... Particularly horrible foods I must exert inordinate willpower to avoid. Thankfully, no. I mean, that is not my weakness. I've never been overweight. If anything, I was underweight when I was younger. Bacon, maybe. Like, I know it's not good for my cholesterol or whatever, so but it wasn't really a lot of willpower. Like, I used to have bacon eggs every single morning for breakfast, and then I was like, I realized that it was probably not very healthy, and so now I just have some oatmeal every morning, and it wasn't... No, I don't... It really wasn't a problem. I mean, I like bacon or whatever, but it never felt like an addiction to me, and I think it goes back to something my grandfather told me once, which was that some people eat to live, and other people live to eat. And I just, in my family, I think it's a genetic thing maybe, I don't know, just the mentality, maybe it's like a cultural thing, mentality about food. Like, you gotta understand that, like, Polish people are historically very poor, and so, you know, we would, like, not have a lot of food to go around, so I think that may have had, like, a genetic impact over the years. Just the idea of overindulging has never really been a thing for me. I mean, look, if you put some pierogies in front of me, I'm going to eat them all. If you put, like, deviled eggs in front of me, you know, I was at, like, a wake for one of my, like, a great uncle of mine, and there were deviled eggs out, and I started eating them, and my mom came up to me and was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I was like, "What? I like them." And she was like, "Well, other people might want some too." And then I realized that was not, I thought there were like multiple pans of them out, but there was just like the one, and I had eaten like half of them. And I was like, "Oh fuck." See, I was distraught about my beloved great uncle, so I wasn't thinking straight. Honestly, I didn't know the guy very well, so that's a lie. I just wanted some deviled eggs. I'm not selfish, I swear. I'm a little selfish, but I genuinely believe that there were more. just to be clear. I like that you can put salt in meals where it makes absolutely no sense. Like, let me put salt in this fruit salad. Oh, actually no, it didn't let me do that. Huh. Well, I'll be. Good job game, I guess, for not letting me do something silly. Yum, salty fruit salad. Alright, we're going to Bryn. We're going to get our T5. We'll sell some salt. Some of the big commodity salt. Okay. I got plenty of things I want to identify and sell. Let's do a little quick inventory of how much money we actually have. I guess that's all my purses. So we only have 2,800. That's not much, but we've got a ton of good stuff to sell. Like a lot of really good items. I got some rubies and things. It's good. It's good. We're fine. I want to make sure we remember... Whoops. I think we want to make sure we remember to take that. Oh yeah, I want to turn in my ancient coins as well. Alright. Put my Necaf away. We're going to need to make a Necaf run soon. And then my purse as well. Golden tooth. Alright, let's go into town. Time to sell. But yeah, I think we're walking out of here with full T5. Bro, don't be so sad. Just drink the brandy. Local man stumbles outside city walls while drinking brandy and throwing the empty bottle on the ground. Totally normal, no big deal. For some reason the water skin just doesn't jump out at me. So I always have to hunt for it. Okay, we don't need to worry about like trying to find the exact right items. Like the leather guy will definitely have what we want, I'm pretty sure. I just want to see like this gold 22, 104. I remember the prices. This guy has like shitty, yeah, overall demand minus 10%. Salt 1.05x. Yeah, this is not the guy to sell things to. The black market, he sucks. Let's go see this guy instead. How about you? Salt. 1.1. That's better, but not ideal. 29, 139 on the gem. How about you, little buddy? 1.1x on the salt. Alright. I guess I'm going to open up the commodities page and see exactly where it is that I'm supposed to sell salt. Sacks of salt. I guess it's like tavern keeper type guys. Golden grain. Golden grain N. 1.32x. Assuming, you know, assuming that that page is still accurate, which is maybe, that could be a big ask. Alright, I'm just going to sell the gems and things. Let's just see what we get. I should have brought an extra purse. But that's okay. We're going to have one soon. Yeah, that's me. That's pretty much me. I'm eating all the eggs. That emoji there. Yeah, that pretty much is what happened. I'm not going to lie. Like, I just... And, you know, you want to talk about bad for your heart. Dude, I was hungry. I really liked it. Bro. Don't you judge me. Hold on, I think he may have had an identify scroll or two. Let's see, what is that? 3 durability. Sure. Alright. The fact that I didn't bring my extra purse was pretty stupid, but that's alright. We'll figure it out. We'll go buy some leather real quick, probably. Oh no, it's only at night. Oh, I hate this game sometimes. Like, there's certain aspects of it that are just like, hey, do you know how you like to grind? Grind more. And it just like, sort of arbitrarily is like, well, you can't buy this during the day. You gotta come back at night. And it's like, it's a game that cares more about, I think, theming sometimes than about gameplay, which can be cool. Don't get me wrong, that can be cool. But it is... I'm not gonna lie, it is slightly frustrating sometimes. God, I almost want to spend money just to get my inventory more clear, but I'm not doing that. I guess I could put my backpack on. Well, it's raining, so I don't want to do that. How are we doing on... Huh, I could have sworn there was more stuff for me to identify. Alright, anyway, I guess I'll... Guess I'll go ahead and do this. Actually, hey, that's a purse. Okay, that's a free purse. 5,000 gold. Yeah, we'll I don't know if we'll be able to get we'll be able to get every single slot. But we'll come close. For sure. Should have probably checked that amulet to see if maybe it was something that I wanted. Accuracy. This doesn't have accuracy. Yeah, screw that. The experience gain is nice, but we are not in a position to fool around with our survivability. Oh, there is one more thing to identify. You don't have more. You are completely worthless to me. Alright. We'll go to the apothecary real fast. We'll identify one more thing, which is that ring. You know, it just occurred to me, I don't even know where the jeweler is. Where is the jeweler in Bryn? Does anybody know? Guess I could check the Bryn map while we're walking. Let's see, not top left, not top right. This is an old map, bottom left, okay. There's the jewelry shop, that makes sense, guild quarter. Really interesting magic equipment. Healing potion? It's not like he's going to have Gwinnels. Wait, are you saying the actual healing potions are better than Vivify? Because I hadn't tested that. But yeah, it is time to... For sure, it is time to stock up on smoke. Take that in a cough as well. Alright, we're going to rest until night, and we're going to see exactly how much we can afford. I don't think we're going to have enough money for more than like 2 pieces. Which is really a big shame, to be honest, but I can't complain. Like, it's T5. Honestly, I should be happy that the leather is inexpensive. Alright, they don't lower healing efficiency. Think of Viv as your last resort fallback, because, yeah, healing efficiency. Like, you can't sit there and spam the Vivify, because the next one will heal you less. Interesting. It is possible to find more Gwinnels, right? It's just very, very rare. Like they're in secret rooms and stuff. So I've been told, anyway. I've never seen it myself. I used my Gwinnels early due to a misplay. Antitoxin, yeah. Yeah, or the antidote injection thing, this antidote syringe. Seen it in a boss chest. Well, I'm just happy to have this artifact. I'm assuming I can't find this again, by the way. Like, there's not like a second casket with St. Wald's relics. It would be really annoying to find the same thing twice, I gotta say. That I can't obviously use 2 at once. Alright, so we're gonna rest until, you know, nighttime. I'm hoping this dude buys my metal armor off of me so that I'm not just, like, trying to juggle equipment due to my inventory being full. That would be annoying. I can say you only get one per playthrough, and that means if you lose or misplace it, you won't get it again. I learned this the hard way with that artifact. Oh. Yeah, no, it's never going anywhere except for my inventory or my caravan inventory if I don't need it. Seems like a good thing to have on most of the time. I guess you could put it away on I mean, God, this is another way the game is just all about preparing, because you don't need it during the, you know, the brigand runs, I guess, unless there's like a brigand that does evil spells, which I doubt. Bring it to undead dungeons to counter agony. Yeah, that seems like the move. I mean, I don't know. I love this chalice. Like, this thing is huge. You saw me just, like, spam drinking out of it. Okay, we indeed cannot sell our other stuff to this dude, which is extremely annoying. Alright, I wrote down what I wanted to get. What do I care about the most? So I know I want the Blademaster doublet, but I'm thinking the gloves are the most important for fumble chance. Wait, was that 4,000 gold? What the fuck? I thought things were like 2,000 gold. This is like twice as much money as I thought it was. Oh my god. That's sort of miserable. Wow, okay. I guess we only have gloves today. I mean, that's still a pretty good... Kermit isn't playing. Yeah, Kermit, the god, look at him. He looks like an asshole. Look at his face. What a punchable face. What a prick. Look at his butt chin. His butt chin and his sour little frown. Not a fan of this guy. What's stopping me from just, like, threatening him with my axe and stealing all of this stuff? I mean... it's too bad the game doesn't let you do that. But yeah, I want this bonnet. Bonnet. I want this Blademaster doublet. I want the Blademaster boots. But the gloves, I think, are the most important. They made the most repulsive individual they could. They really did. They really did, man. Now, what's the cheapest one? 4,200, 6,000, 4,000. So for if I could get 4,000 together, we could afford the hat as well. But there's just no way. We already sold pretty much everything. Like, I can sell this stuff, I guess. Oh wait, there's some. Hold on. Maybe? I forgot I had all this. Probably not getting the best price here. I forgot I have a lot of stuff. Okay. And the salt, of course. Wow, that's a whole ass another item. Oh, we have the timber as well. Okay, we can get whatever we want. I can have whatever I like, except for the chest piece. Yeah, no, I could have sold salt at the dock, but it was 1.1x, so I was trying to get a better price. I try to aim for like 1.3. They would buy it at the Golden Grain Inn. Do I... Hold on a minute. Do I want... I think I want the doublet the most. If I could get the doublet, that'd be awesome. Because it gives me extra accuracy. It also gives me 2% crit chance. Well, hold on. The hat might be better. I mean, it sucks to lose the big protection of my sallet. But the hat gives me 5% crit chance and 10% crit efficiency. And way higher dodge chance. Yeah, I'm getting the hat. That's the most offensive option. Alright, Velmir officially looks very silly. Definitely not buying anything else. But we got the gloves and we got our swaggy hat here. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, not bad. So, I guess probably we'll just do T4s now. I gotta tell you, with the way that went, I think next session we're gonna do, I don't care if this is trapped or not, I think we're gonna go into this monastery. And we're gonna fight vampires. Because we had a really easy time in that T4 versus vampires. I actually think we have an easier time versus them than versus brigands right now. I think that might change, or maybe not. I don't know. I know I wanna have like multiple smokes. In fact, I want to have my inventory just like chock full of consumables, things that will save my ass if I have to go into a trapped place. But yeah, I want to do a distant dungeon. Yeah, we want to like... Do we have some money? We have a little bit of money. I want to buy some fodder, and I just want to roll up there to the north side of the world. Probably humans too. I think I probably... I mean, the big problem is that if you look at me, if you look at my dodge chance, it's 4%. It's shit. To be fair, it's getting nuked a little bit by the metal that I still have on. But the point is, like, my defenses, I have made them worse than they were a second ago. So I really am just, like, leaning hard in the let me do big damage to you direction. So if I ever get hit at all, I got a big problem. So I do need to kind of keep that in mind. So minimum 2 smoke bombs on me at all times. I need to buy another net or grab it from my caravan. I guess I forgot to... I probably broke it. Looks like the guy who sells fodder is not here because it's nighttime, so... But yeah, I think that's probably going to be it for the session. But I have my plan for the next one. T4 vampires. And honestly, maybe we'll just like... Maybe we'll take the caravan up there, we'll roll through and see how we do against the brigands on the outside. Because, those were the dudes that spooked me before. I can break the T4s easier than T5s. T5s can be rough without a dodge stat from elusive gear, etc. Yeah, I haven't even seen T5 content whatsoever, so, could be a bad time. Could be a not so jolly time for old Malcolm Rose Gaming. If you don't have a net... Oh, you don't have a net, I'm butthurt. Lame. Well, we definitely don't want to go in there without a net. Nets are huge. Nets remain useful the entire game. Turns out 50% fumble chance is a lot. So, but yeah, we could roll up in there with like Silverleaf and maybe like 3 smoke bombs even. Just whatever we need to make sure we survive. A bunch of food, probably. Probably even want like a food buff, if possible. I'm definitely not doing it, for example, without Alda, her potion. I'm not doing it without training from Leaf. Like, we're going to get every little benefit we can before rolling up into a trapped dungeon, because otherwise it's really bad for me. But, anyway... Yeah, great progress today. 2 pieces of T5, so all that's left now is my jewelry, my boots, and my body piece. Golden grain Gulan food. Actually, you know what? Before I call it a night, I am going to go check out the golden grain real fast. We're going to see if they actually buy my salt. And maybe we could, I don't know, we could... possibly grab some of that stuff. Get the recipe. Can we fight Gulons and win? I don't know how tough they are. I'd have to find some Gulons if I want to make the food myself. I'm assuming they sell the dish, but who knows how long that lasts. Hey, yo, what up, Rico? 1.32x, okay. Alrighty. Boom, boom. Oh, you don't have the money for me. Ooh. Gulon liver and apple. Spoils in 3 days. So you can just straight up buy it from them. Crit efficiency, weapon damage. Yeah, that'd be pretty good for me. That would be pretty good for me, for sure. He doesn't sell the recipe, he sells the Gibeon roast with figs. I'm assuming you can make this yourself. We'll take it. I have 3 days, so we'll buy some fodder. We'll make our way straight up there. Rico, uncle of Ricard 18070. Perhaps so. Alright, I don't know where to sell the timber, so I'll probably look that up next session. Anyway, great stopping point. I feel like we made some nice progress. We got some nice drip. Our guy looks rad as hell. I'm pretty happy with it. We didn't die despite making some pretty big errors against that boss. I guess I just didn't understand. I mean, I knew that he took less damage when you fought the tentacle, but I didn't realize the tentacle was actually a risky opponent. So you really just want to get it up in his face and make his day worse, as far as I can tell. I mean, maybe if you're like a sustained dude, you could just fight the tentacle a bunch of times and be fine, but I'm not. So you notice as soon as we got in his face, he started having issues. Anyway, that is going to be it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I am signing out.